All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. My wonderful family right there. It's good to be back here again. How you guys doing today? Today is 16th July 2023. Thank you very much, my people. I guess everybody can hear me. It's good to be back here. It's good to be back. Happy Sunday to you all. How was your day? How was your day? Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Greatest mother of all. We love you so much, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do for us. I can see more people right there. In fact, I've recognized many people already, but I would like to just start from down. I can see Juliet Holland. Thank you very much, Mercy Ayo. Thank you. Thank you, Mother Patricia. Thank you very much. We appreciate you, Mother Naomi. Bella, thank you very much. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you. Faku Jubilante, I can see you as well. Mr. Joseph Oji, God bless you, all my people. Thank you. Thank you. The Queen's Valerie as well. Sonny Young, I can see you. Promise Idubeze, thank you. Kingsley Ogbona, the Queen Valerie, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my wonderful people. Then I have Maka Fojabi. I want to be Ferdinand. Thank you very much, my good people. And Mr. Charles Zadove, who super chatted me even before the broadcast started. Thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate you, Mr. Charles Sedove. May God bless you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Continue to press on the like button and let's do this together. We're back here again. You know, we're not going to get tired. We are here again. Williams Winner, I can see you right there. Thanks to joining us also. I can see you as well. Thank you, wonderful people, my wonderful people. We are not going to relent because one thing these satanic people are praying for is for us to get tired, you know, for us to have a day that we are not going to come out, or for us to get distracted and discuss so many other things rather than focusing on this. But one thing that you all must understand is this: these people don't like it when we talk about this whole thing. They don't like it. In fact, as of today, these people want us to withdraw our case from the court. I don't know. How do you see that? You know, how do you see that? We have closed our case already. Everything have been closed. We are waiting for a decision, but they still want us to close the case, to withdraw. So what is that telling you? So how would you feel, God forbid, judiciary just wake up today and not say, after all deliberation as careful scrutinization, we now get to say Tinubu will be the one that will be Tinubu will be the one that will be waiting. In a postmodern world, you will tell us rubbish and you expect us to take it. Listen, I've said it before. I'm not part of the people that call for violation or rather for violence in our country. I'm not calling anybody to violate our law or to go against our law. No. But listen, when you push people to the wall, you'll be like, man, where they cheat on the wife every day. They carry different woman on top of her head. How you like. When your friends advise you, say, forget it, she not feel leave me, she won't die, she not even get where she dey go. She can't go nowhere, she can't do this, she can't do that. One day, maybe you say me travel, go Kano, or maybe now abroad you say me from abroad, make we all go those to make you come for a week notice or 2 weeks notice. She don't take decision for your head. Yes. You know why I like those kind of decisions? For me, I'm that kind of person. I will never take decision on you if you make mistake once, twice, 3 times. If you hurt me, let me say no mistake. If you hurt me once, twice, 3 times, 4, even 4 times, I don't react to. I want you to do it loads of times in case I react. When people are saying, no, Niger was, or Elvis, you were too quick to react, then I'll have something to say. That is the area these people are pushing us to right now in Nigeria. We can say, we can boldly say, categorically say that since Nigeria was created, these satanic people have caused us excruciating suffering and pains. That is it. Everybody is bitter. In fact, you triggered more of the anger by disrespectfully telling us you want to be giving us 8,000 naira every month for the next 6 months. I like this. You know why I'm liking everything? You guys are the one drawing your downfall now, Nigerian government. Nigerian judiciary, do the right thing. As I speak right now, I still have so much respect for you. In fact, I have 100 respect for Nigerian judiciary. The only thing I don't have for you people is trust. So trust is different from respect. I've never trusted you anyway. It's not just you. I've never trusted anything to do with this country. That's me. I'm a very different person. Before if you are my friend, I tell you, say I trust you. You must do everything not to break that trust. Because if you break it, I don't have second chance. No, I don't have second chance. I won't hurt you first. Don't worry. That's my stand all my life. I won't hurt you first. But if you hurt me, you break that trust, I'm done. So I've never trusted anything in this country. We have been managing ourselves just like that. I've never trusted this satanic government. I've never trusted the judiciary. In fact, the judiciary are the worst. But I have so much respect for them. This is the first time I want to test my respect for them. This is the first time. I've never trusted them. Doesn't have anything to do with the respect I have for them. My dad is a barrister. He's part of the judiciary. I've told my daddy so many times face to face that, Daddy, I don't trust the judiciary. No, my son, not all. Some people are this. Say, okay, that's fine. My dad is a chieftain of PDP. Many of you know. I've told my dad so many times that, Daddy, PDP is a satanic party. Not once, not twice, so many times. So what are you saying? I came to this life, in case you're not aware, I came to this life to live my life, not your life. So if I'm doing anything right now that is not pleasing you, don't watch me. I'm sorry. I've told you guys before, right? I don't chase cloud. If it's one person that is watching me and the person is standing by me, believing in my ideology, standing with me with what I believe on, you are my person. But for me to have millions of people standing with me and 99% of the millions of people standing with me all are fake. I saw a video last week, sometime last week. I don't know if they shared it to our group or maybe I saw it on Instagram. It's just that I can't remember why I saw that video. Do you know what was that video? Maybe I don't know, it might make sense, it might not make sense, but I just want to talk about it. I like referencing a lot. It was I don't know the animal though. I think it was leopard. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it was a leopard. Was it leopard? I can't remember. Zebra. Is it zebra? Yeah, zebra. It's zebra that have different color all over the body, right? I don't even have my people on the panel. If they're there or not, they don't answer me straight away. Yes. But what I'm trying to say here, one lion, only one, pinned one zebra. Let us use a zebra. Okay, you have all this different color, white and black all over the body. He pinned one on the floor, about to die. But that zebra, there were like 400 of other zebras just around the corner, looking when only one lion was killing their person. His zebra, thank you. Only one lion, only one. Just did by their person. There were like 400 more. They just did near the corner there. That video, the only thing I learned from it was, let's come to human beings. It's just like you now. You have lots of people around you. I get people. Let's say you have 1,000 people around you, and out of that 1,000 people, now only 2 might be your real person for your side. So what's the need of having the 1,000 anyway? I don't know if you get it. Listen, guys. I'm happy now that Nigerians are united. I'm not talking about the one that are synthetically saying they are supporting Agbado. Many of them are suffering. The situation of this country right now is affecting everybody, no exception. No exception. It's affecting everybody. So even the one that are pretentiously supporting the satanic APC, they're suffering. Everybody is paying, you know, thank God, some of us, even they feel they buy the fuel self. These people, they're not even feel they buy the fuel. So many of them, because of pride, they are grumbling already. The suffering is even hitting them more harder than us. Judiciary, do the right thing. Just, you don't have no choice than to do the right thing. You can't tell us to our face that 8,000 naira is okay for us, is manageable for us. No, for you to take decision to keep these satanic people into power. No, you can't do that, judiciary. No, you cannot. You can't. You can't. Do the right thing. Don't take that money. Any money affiliated with bribery, don't take it. But if it's a gift, take it. But do the right thing. But when that money have conditions, and you know that that conditions will affect the people, in fact, we're sinking the people even more, don't do it. Refuse the money and refuse the task. You have one life to live. I have one life to live. We have one life to live. None of us will live forever. Just do the right thing, at least for once. Let Nigerians trust their judiciary, at least for once. In case you're not aware, nobody in Nigeria trusts you. Judiciary, I'm talking to you. In case you're not aware, nobody in Nigeria or nobody as a Nigerian trusts you. In case you're not aware, including the people that are paying you to suffocate and oppress others, they don't even trust you. They put the money aside to give to you to do it in their own favor. Doesn't mean they trust you, because they believe if you get the highest bidder tomorrow, you will also work against them. But you can restore. This is the best time to restore your name. Judiciary, this is the best time for you to restore your name. Let me trust you. Let Nigerians trust you. Let our children trust you. Let our children's children trust you. Even our children in diaspora that doesn't know what is going on in Nigeria, because they have trust for their judiciary over there, let them trust Nigerian judiciary. Rather than parents sitting their children down, telling them that, oh, that's what my country be. Judiciary, do the right thing. If not, God will punish you now. Yes, God must punish you now if you do the wrong thing. This is not a force, or I'm threatening you, or I'm forcing you to do. Just do the right thing for Christ's sake, because the right thing is visible. It's visible to the blind and audible to the deaf. Do the right thing. Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I just posted out a link. Click on it. Join us here. We go on a quick break. When I come back, we move on with this. Now God bless you.
By the grace of God, I shall win this battle. I am a winner. By the grace of God, I am a winner. By the grace of God, hallelujah. By the grace of God, I shall win this battle. By the grace of God, I shall win. By the grace of God, by the grace of God, I shall win this battle. I am a winner. By the grace of God, I am a winner. By the grace of God, by the grace of God, I shall win this battle. Hallelujah. By the grace of God, I shall win.
Things are falling apart. I remember when people were being persuaded to rule. It's not like that today. Today's leadership has turned to a do or die affair. I remember when thieves operated only at night. Not in these days. Thieves prefer to operate in broad daylight without minding armed security men on guard. Things are really falling apart. I remember when our youth are eager to learn. But it is no more like that in these days. Our youth are curious to know better than old ones. Things are falling apart. I remember also when there was love amidst people of God. But today, jealousy and hatred have been the order of the day. Things are falling apart. I remember again when servants humbled and submit themselves to their masters. But nowadays, servants are now proud and feel they know better than their masters. Things are falling apart. I remember when things were still okay, when mothers still breastfeed their babies. But instead, they now choose to give foreign milk to their children in excuse of not allowing their breasts to fall. Things are really falling apart. I remember those days when one could use 1 shilling to buy something in the market and still have some balance. It is no more today. I remember when there was still fear of God in the life of many. But today, many are behaving like animals. I could remember when a bag of cement is sold for 100 naira. But now a bag of cement is now sold for 1,400 naira, making things difficult for a common man. It is true that things are falling apart, but our God must surely see us through. If they like, let them sell a bag of rice for 10,000 naira. The children of God must survive. And even sell a bag of cement for 3,000 naira. The children of God must surely survive. Let them also raise a liter of fuel for 200 naira. The children of God Most High must definitely survive it.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. It's good to be back here again. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I appreciate every one of you right there. I posted out a link earlier on. Moderator, I can see you right there. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. And many of you right there on the comment section. May God bless you all. Samson Omori, I can see you as well. Just coming in. Good evening, good evening, good evening. DNA, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Please press on the like button and help us to share. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, moderator, you are right. That is it. You know, the days of reckoning will come. Yes, it's already here. It's already here. It's a strong word from Oshoteko. Very, very strong word. You know, use the link to join us here. We still have about 2 spaces left. But let me welcome the people that's already here with us. Mr. Henry, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, sir?
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everybody. So I'm doing good.
It's good to have you here. Thank you.
Thank you too.
Thank you. Yeah. All right. Mr. Ike, I've seen you. Mr. Alex, I don't see you. Patriotic Nigeria, I don't see you. You know, those of you who don't put on your video. Mr. Alex, how are you doing, sir?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawash, our political uhuru. Thank you so much. I greet everybody. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me bring in Mr. Edwin. I don't see you. Thank you, sir. Mr. Ike, it's good to have you on the show. How are you doing, sir? Good evening to you.
I'm fine. It's hot afternoon here in Texas. But good evening to Nigerians and all of those joining us from any part of the world. I'm so happy to be here again. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you. All right. Madam Busy Brains, I don't see you. Zizo B, I don't see you as well. So I welcome him, Madam Busy Brains, right now. Madam Busy Brains, it's good to have you on the panel. How are you doing, madam? Good evening to you.
Good, Oga Elvis. Good evening. It is a blessing again to be here with all of you. Thank you so much for having us. Good evening, everyone. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you. Zizo B, it's good to have you here. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, all the viewers watching us all over the world. Thank you, brother.
Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. It's good to have you once again. We spent good time yesterday together here. All right. Let me come back to let me go to Mr. Edwin. It's good to have you here. Mr. Jonathan, I don't see you already in case you want to turn off your camera. Mr. Edwin, how are you doing, sir? Good evening to you.
Good evening. Thank you very much, Naija Watch. Fellow panelists, I greet all of you double. I wish everybody a happy Sunday evening. Thank you very much. Depends on your time.
Thank you very much. Bless you. Yeah, Patriotic Nigeria, it's good to have you on the panel. It's been a while. Welcome back. Good evening to you. How are you doing, madam?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm very good.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for coming in today. Good evening to you. How are you doing, sir?
Yeah, doing very well, Mr. Elvis, and greetings to you, and great work. God bless you, and God bless all the panelists. I wish everyone a happy Sunday, and I believe everyone have a wonderful weekend so far. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Then the last on the table is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate, my brother. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Good. About yourself? Good evening, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Happy Sunday.
Thank you. Wonderful. I appreciate you all, my people. I can see more people try to join us. We already have a full screen. So I'm going to take it from here. You know, we have a couple of articles, but we've played all the videos that I want you guys to see already. So I'm just going to quickly take on these articles, then we take it from here. You know, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I want to inform those of you on the panel, if anybody loses their sport, there's every probability that you might not come back because there's a lot of people that want to come in. So yes, it's good I'll let you know. Okay. As you all can see on that title right there, that Tinubu's lawyer asking Tribunal to dismiss Obi's petition. So I'd like us to quickly take on this article here. Let's take this together sharply before I'll come back to another. I believe I still have one or two articles, but let's quickly take this together. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Okay, I guess is already there. Okay, wonderful. It's already there. Let me quickly just take it. You know, as you can see, judges are not oracles of Ife. Tinubu's lawyer asked Tribunal to dismiss Obi's petition. So I'll take it from here. Wole Olakmikun, counsel to President Bola Tinubu and Vice President Kashif Shettima, has asked Presidential Election Petition Court PEPC to dismiss the petition of Peter Obi and the Labour Party LP. Olakmikun, in his final written address against the petition of Obi and LP, described the argument and testimonies of their witnesses as frivolous, bogus, and based on hearsay. On March 1st, the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, declared Bola Tinubu of All Progressive Congress, APC, winner of the 2023 presidential election. Tinubu scored a total of 8,794, while Atiku got 69, blah, 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 blah. So I don't really want to go there because this thing was manipulated. So the bottom line here, let's work with the title right there, asking the Tribunal to dismiss Obi's petition. Please mute yourself. Do you want to speak? Somebody unmuted themselves. There's noise coming from you. Please stay mute. Thank you. All right. Let me take on this as well quickly. As you all, hold on 1 minute. Yes. You listened to Sheteko earlier on asking that INEC chairman should be sacked with immediate velocity, and the days of reckoning will come. So, and he's here. So yes, but they have responded. You know, but let us take the article of the video we played earlier on sharply again. You know, for some people that just join us right now to understand, you know, what we are doing or where we're coming from. Okay, let me quickly take that. As you can see right there, it's just going to be quick as well, don't worry. LP calls for sack of Mahmoud Yakubu, demand probe of INEC finances. Okay, as you can see, the Labour Party LP has called for the immediate dismissal and prosecution of Mahmoud Yakubu, chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. The party and its presidential campaign council asked the international community to take punitive action against Yakubu and other top officials of the electoral body over the conduct of the 2023 elections. Speaking at a press conference in Abuja on Thursday, Akin Oshutokun, the Director General of the Obidati Presidential Campaign, called for the investigation of the financial allocations and donors funds to INEC for the elections. Unquote. We commend the international community and civil society for their continued support in growing and consolidating our democracy, he said. And he continued, unquote, it is now only logical, posted by the final observer group report, that the international community should take immediate and appropriate punitive action against Professor Mahmoud Yakubu, Barrister Festus Okoye, and other top administrative and field staff of the INEC directly complicit in the desecration of these elections. And it continues, unquote, we also demand unequivocally the immediate dismissal from the office and prosecution of the Professor Mahmoud Yakubu and the commencement of forensic financial investigation into the expenditure of budgeted disbursement and donors' funds received by INEC. Speaking further, the party condemned those who criticized the report of the European Union EU election observation mission in Nigeria on the 2023 polls. Then it continued. The Labour Party and the Obidati Presidential Campaign Organization condemn vehemently the negative and judiced responses on the EU report and other election observers report by the spokesperson of APC administration and other ill-informed persons, which are totally in discord with a mood of the nation at this time, and which also present an embarrassing contrast to their selective celebration of the 2019 election report from this same observer group, Oshitekon added. We advise that those who have deployed hired protesters to the offices of the EU in respect of the election report desist from any further wastage of public funds, as the objective intimidation is without basis and has failed from the beginning. He continued, unquote, indeed, the irregularities in the elections were so excessively glaring, with bitter personal and reported experiences by the overwhelming majority of Nigerians. So that was it. So then INEC responded. So let's take on what INEC have to say here quickly. INEC responded to that. Let's see what they have to say quickly. Bear with me. Just be pressing on the like button, my people. God bless you all. I just wanted to take it step by step so you understand where we're coming from and what we're going to be talking or discussing today. All right. After this article, just one more to go. Okay. You see how they try to make a quick talk, right? Okay. Labour Party has no ground to call for Yakubu's sack. INEC. Okay. Let's hear what they have to say here. It's just that there's so many advert here, known as usual. So it's always delaying me to do what I'm doing. But yes, I have to do it. All right, the Independent National Electoral Commission has said the Labour Party has no ground to call for the sack of its chairman, Professor Mahmoud Yakubu, over the outcome of the 2023 general election. The chief press secretary to the INEC, Mr. Rotimi Oyenkami, stated this when he spoke with the news agency of Nigeria on Thursday in Abuja. Unquote, the reasons adduced by the LP in making the latest and familiar demand are not only illogical, but also ridiculous. He said, we go know who is ridiculous at the end of the day. Make judiciary make the wrong decision first. We go know who is ridiculous. If it's Nigerians or you people, you satanic people, we go know. Let's move on. He said the election observers, both local and international, were accredited by INEC to observe elections under specific rules and regulations. Then he continued, unquote, under these rules, they were required to submit their respective report to the commission. Such report may or may not include their recommendations. Therefore, it is not within the remit of any election observer whatsoever to indict INEC. They are to observe and make recommendation if they have any, but never to indict. Can you imagine? In the same manner, it is also not within the LP jurisdiction to demand the dismissal and prosecution of the INEC chairman over the outcome of an election in which the party fielded candidates. I guess that, oh, that's not, okay, we'll still continue. Interestingly, arising from the outcome of the same 2023 general election, the LP has now produced 1 state governor, 8 senators, 35 House of Representatives members, and 38 members of the State House of Assembly, he said. Oyinkanmi said it was strange that a political party that was in court challenging the outcome of the 2023 presidential election could still go about openly discussing the matter at a news conference, knowingly fully that such was sub judice. He continued, unquote, now in the talk. The LP is one of the 18 political parties registered and being regulated by INEC in Nigeria. The party will do well by restricting itself to activities permitted under the rules and regulations governing the conduct of political parties, he said. The LP had on Thursday demanded a forensic investigation into the expenditure of the released budget and donor fund received by INEC for the 2023 general election. The Director General, Obidati Presidential Campaign Council, Otumba Akin Oshotokun, had at a media briefing in Abuja said the Nigerians deserve to get the details of how funds were disbursed. Of course, we deserve it. If Nigeria was a country that is working, we deserve to know how they take use money, who not give money to, how not take use them. We deserve to know. It's just because, say, Nigeria, these people don't have any respect for us. They just wake up and share billions, 35 billion for this one, 70 billion for this one. They don't owe us any explanation. Meanwhile, the last article here from our own principal, Mr. Peter Obi, I'd like to quickly take this one, then we start talking, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your patience with us. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Let's do this together. Okay, I'll put this on the screen right now. Mr. Peter Obi, earlier on today, stated this. I guess you guys already have it right there on the screen. Yes, it's right there. So as you can see on the headline, 20 million out of school children rate unacceptable. That's Mr. Peter Obi. So let me take it to understand what he's talking about. The 2023 presidential candidate of the Labour Party, LP, Mr. Peter Obi, has called for more investment in Nigeria's education sector, even as described the nation's 20 million out of school population figure, describing the development as unacceptable. He went on by saying he also said the 8,000 naira earmarked for each poor household as palliative to cushion the effect of ongoing hardship occasioned by the fuel subsidy removal by the federal government was grossly inadequate. Mr. Peter, I always say that the carry us go where we not know. Say all these people, they are satanic. Now they talk for their matter. More focus on our mandate, I beg go. Because now you be the energy we will take the talk for here, I beg. All Nigerians all over the world right now, we are depending on you. Let them share 1,000 naira, not to put, please. All right, let's move on. The frontline presidential candidate in the 2023 general election spoke on Saturday at the graduation of the class of 2023 Pasesters School, Abuja, noting that every household in the country was vulnerable and feeling the effect of the hardship caused by the subsidy removal. Obi insisted that the amount was not adequate to assuage the pain citizens were going through following the fuel subsidy removal. According to him, almost every parent needed the money because of the rate of poverty they were facing. Unquote. Peter Obi didn't want to talk, so I was telling my people to find a way how to enroll for this 8,000 naira because almost everyone needs it. Both parents and teachers need the 8,000 naira, he said. The former governor of Anambra State described as alarming the United Nations Educational, Scientific, and Cultural Organization report that more than 20 million school-aged children in Nigeria are out of school. He said the country cannot achieve any meaningful progress with the high number of out-of-school children. He said, unquote, if you follow the 2022 world population of counties with we are talking about the population of Norway, Ireland, Singapore, and Dubai put together that is out of school in Nigeria. When you put together the population of these successful countries together, it will be over 19 million, and we have 20 million out of school in Nigeria. So we have the population of the four thriving, successful, developed countries put together that is out of school in Nigeria. So how can you talk about development in the future? Question. So investment in education is critical. Noting also that studies have indication the Human Development Index, health, education, and per capita income, he said education was about all the three areas mentioned. According to him, hold on, guys. Let me remove this. Okay, may I quick take him before we come back again. According to him, a nation could not have healthy society without educated people, and there was no way to take people out of poverty without education. He said poverty was responsible for the challenging of insecurity being faced by the country at the moment, adding that when more people were put out of poverty, the more criminality would reduce. Obi observed that the more people are educated, the more they are able to put themselves out of poverty, stressing that there was the need for the government to invest in private schools as in the public, arguing that the children in private schools are Nigerian children. He said, unquote, Nigeria is a country that says we have universal basic education. What this means is that we have the budget for each child, and that budget, what you do is, that budget is what you do is that, okay, I'm not sure they put that one right. What to be what you do is that, I don't get it. I don't get that English, but let me just jump that. If Pesetas is a private school, you will make sure that you give Peseta the budget we have for each child so that the parents can add more. That is how to implement it. I guess that is it. Oh, it still continue. Okay, it never finish. As a governor of Anambra State, I didn't really know the difference between children in public schools and private schools because the children are not private. When people talk about private schools, I say, well, it does not matter to me when I am supplying computers to the public schools. I gave to private schools as well as the government school. For me, if I have the opportunity, education, we have the highest amount in our budget. That is key, and teachers will be celebrated. I'll be the talk. So if you be teacher now, you need to pray harder, pray harder, pray harder. He noted that most critical component education is the teacher saying they are the ones that teach and mold the character of the children. On a National Honor Award, Obi said it was unfortunate that instead of recognizing diligent and hard-working teachers across the country, the Nigerian government confers National Honor Award on those who stole from the country and are not even supposed to be part of the country. Exactly. Peter Obi, this one, I give you hand. It shows say you go build more prison when you come into power, because that last statement we talk, so I don't want to expatiate on that, but I know what it be. Because they're not supposed to be part of this country. People that cause you an eye pain don't supposed to be part of this country. You know what that means? If you don't know, no worry, forget it. While thanking teachers for the great role they are playing in nation building, Obi urged them not to be discouraged that they were being recognized, adding this what they are doing was noble and important for the society, just as they are one important aspect of the society. This thing long ago. He charged the graduating students to always maintain good character, discipline, be truthful, and do the right thing, saying education was what they need to succeed. He also urged them not to follow the footsteps of bad people, noting that noting that in Nigeria, it was easy to say that only bad people succeed, which he added was a wrong notion. Yes, a lot of people always say that. They don't say why they do good thing, make a start or they do bad thing, because I notice say people they do good, not they succeed and all that. Just stick with the good thing, my brothers and sisters, is the best. All right. While making a veiled statement, Obi said, those of the graduating students aspiring for leadership in the future should know that should know their classmates and keep the certificate properly, so that once they come out, people should be able to recognize them and celebrate them. He said, unquote, in Nigeria, you will not be a leader and unless you attended a school, unless you know your classmates, unless you have a good certificate. When you say, I went to past sisters, people can say, yes, yes, he was in my same class with the person, and you will be celebrated. If you don't know what to use that one, now you still know. Let's move
Mr. Avis, you know where the job they go.
Did you hear? Peter Obi, I didn't times I call you 3 times. Okay. He commended the
troublemaker.
Yeah, me they say the throw jobs anyhow. Wahala. He commended the parents who struggles to put their children in school, saying he was aware of the difficulties of lot of parents face to pay school fees and other commitments for their children to be in school. He, however, assured the parents that their investment will not be in vain. Amen. Okay, this thing you not go finish, right? Okay, no wahala.
You not go finish you.
And because I'm my principal, I for don't run since, to be honest. Which one be the thing all day long they go. Meanwhile,
15 minutes talk be that though.
Wow, the thing long go. Don't tell what they read since my throat don't dry. You the one I think I go out to drink water. So okay, Chairman.
Okay.
Ma.
Just see what I post for comment section.
Private session, right? Okay, I'll check it shortly. Let me finish this paragraph. Chairman Pasesta School, Abuja, Barrister Kenneth Imaswagbo, on his part, charged the graduating students to be good ambassadors of the school, saying the school has given training and modules them to be of good character. Imaswagbo said, unquote, we have trained them well. They should go out and represent the country as ambassadors. They are the future of Nigeria. Amen. Nigeria need to change and believe the training they have received put them in a better position to represent this country because they are the future of Nigeria. Also speaking, the Emir of Dokse, Alhaji Muhammad Ahmed Nuru Sanusi regretted what he called the declining standard of education in the country due to poor investment in the sector. I guess it don't finish finally, thank God. For a while now, this is the longest one I don't read. Oh man. Okay. Let me go and see what you guys put on the
I think this bold statement that Oga, our principal, put out there has pushed this man to make this stupid stop statements. And I'll leave you to break it if it is worthy. You see, it's just so annoying that this man, the criminal that he is, he cannot even resist himself. He cannot keep himself mute. Anyway, when I come to my submission.
Okay, yes, that's what I'm seeing now. Okay, let me see if we can quickly take this together. 1 minute, my people. Bear with me. I have somebody on the backstage. 1 minute, I'll add you shortly. Who is that? Okay, Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, we don't see you. Thank you very much for joining us. All right. 1 minute, guys. Let's quickly take this together as well. This is another important article, although I don't know what was there, but with the headline, I think it's vital we take it together. Okay, you guys can see that. Tinubu to Tribunal, nullified presidential election on account of 25% FCT vote could lead to chaos. Can you imagine? I never see this one 6 hours ago.
I'm telling you, very, very annoying. Very annoying.
He doesn't know what is coming to his way. That's why he's making all this.
They fear the chaos, right?
Yeah, he never know what they come safe. He never know. They making the talk.
Can you imagine?
Let me say something. I put my submission a week ago, and I said this man is planning. He is bringing people from jail and positioning his own generals, his criminal generals. If you can go and bring that drug dealer of a policeman out of jail, and Asari Dokubo brandishing him, telling us that they have mercenaries, that is what they have planted. That is where his confidence is.
Do you know what is going on here? You know what is going on? This statement alone have proven to Nigerians that Tinubu know that he's going to certainly be disqualified.
Exactly.
Now, what he's saying is threatening the judiciary right now.
Exactly. That is what he's doing. Yeah.
Yes. If you take decision based on 25%, you might cause war in Nigeria.
And then if they do the other way, they will cause war. So they should just do the right thing. Yes. They should just do the right thing so that when the fire catch us all, at least they will all either go to hell or heaven.
Please, let me take it. People need to hear this. It's just 6 hours ago. To be honest, you see what they talk all the time, my people. I can't see everything. Everything what I bring today, now today all of them happen. I want to see everything.
He doesn't know what is coming.
Let me take this quickly, my people. Please, everybody hold on. Let me take this quickly. Please press on the like button, my people. There's a vital information right here that we are taking together. We currently have 258 likes. If you can take that further, that would be nice. Let's take it to at least 300. Mute yourself. Just mute yourself, everybody, please. For now. Thank you. All right. President Bola Tinubu has warned that nullifying the February 25th election that produced him as president on account of the fact that he did not score 25% of the lawful vote cast during the election in the Federal Capital Territory FCT could lead to absurdity, chaos, anarchy, and alteration of the very intention of legislation. Jesus! So now Tinubu just confirmed here now that he did not score 25%.
Confirmation, my brother.
He just confirmed that one. Then he's threatening the judiciary, say if you because of that, and you deny me. Hold on now. Just hold on, please. You will talk. Hold on. He's saying if you because of 25% remove me from office, you will create war, anarchy, chaos, and many dangerous words right there to the judiciary. Let me continue. Besides, Tinubu told the Presidential Election Petition Court, PROEPEC, that the two petitions filed by candidates of the Labour Party LP, Mr. Peter Obi, and his counterpart of the People Democratic Party PDP, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, seeking the nullification of his victory at the February 25th presidential election, are not only novel but not familiar with the country's electoral laws. See threats. Okay, judiciary. You see, for me, no say I talk and say I get respect for una. Now only trust I not get for una. But the way things they go, so it be like say una they give this man hit inside corner. For this to happen, like say hit day. But let's continue.
They don't panic.
Yes. Tinubu's submission were contained in his final written address against the two petitions pending at the PROEPC. The 5 members panel had on July 5th given the respondents in the two separate petitions 10 days to file their written address, while the petitioners were given even 7 days to reply. The panel, led by Justice Haruna Samani, gave the order shortly after Tinubu, Chetima, and All Progressive Congress APC closed their defense in two petitions as it would be recorded that the Independent National Electoral Commission had closed its case a day earlier. Both Atiku and Obi, alongside their respective parties, had dragged INEC before the okay. I think say the way to 1 year or year now you'll be this way all day for us. So Jesus Christ. Thank you very much for bringing this up, my busy brains. Thank you, because I foresee I'm but for before tomorrow broadcast.
I see I'm for Twitter. I see I'm for Twitter for people's gadgets.
I know guy. I know you're saying now this one means everything where I bring up. Oshotekuna today happened. Peter Obi statement today. Everything. So it was just too much to handle.
Don't worry.
Honestly, this
at least Mr. Elvis, we have 125% already.
No, he just confirmed it. He just confirmed it.
Yes.
You know? Guess what he's trying to do.
Elvis, let me tell you what was going on. They thought they will be able to change that figure. You know, 3 days ago, they were trying to make a submission that Tinubu also had 25% in Abuja.
Yes.
So when they now saw the reaction and the fire that was burning, they decided to pull that submission out. When they work according to the situation they are seeing on the ground.
My people, where could you start to the talk? Let me call on the first person on the panel. Let's work with that. Everybody, just be patient. I know everybody want to talk at the same time because this is a wonderful, interesting topic to talk about. But before we talk, let me take that particular paragraph again. Waiting to confirm everything. I light time quickly. Your take on. President Bola Tinubu has warned that nullifying the February 25th election that produced him as president on account of the fact that he did not score 25%. Nayaram, he just confirmed it, you know, of the lawful vote cast during the election in Federal Capital Territory, FCT, could lead to absurdity, chaos, anarchy, and alteration of the very intention of the legislation. This one, this one.
He did not even wait for the judges to make their decision.
This one's strong. Jesus.
Voila.
In fact, let me put this one on my scrolling down today. Make your scroll throughout this now this one I made this topic today. My people for comment section now they hear what they talk for this side. Hey God, we are getting close to our victory. Now wow, we don't think we don't suffer God. This is the time. We don't suffer for this country. See suffering. No suffer away in Nigeria. When I not in Nigeria, I don't know if you understand where we're like that. Also, I don't understand, but not be like that. The suffering is too much. It's just too much. I beg, my people. Let me call on the first person on the panel to talk to us. Now even busy brain self, Kai. She want to talk by fire by force. You are the first, though.
I can't believe it. So, honestly, you know,
talk to us, madam. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everybody. It is good to be alive and to be part of the living and part of a movement like this. This is something that what we are going through and what we are experiencing right now, it can only be God. Those prayers that we have been raining is pregnant and is due to deliver, you know. And while we are doing those the prayer, that the reason why it is about to deliver right now is because our will has refused to sleep. Our will has refused to continue in meekness. They've been thinking that we are meek. They've been thinking our meekness is weak. We are weak. That is why the man that the cow man that left the government, the one that likes cows more than human beings, says that the youths are lazy because we've been conditioned and trained to respect our elders, to give respect, to revere them, and to show that to be meek. Now they have taken that away. They have shown us that they are nothing but wretched human beings with no sense of decency, no scruples, no respect for humanity. They do not even like their own children. That is why we have woken up and said, oh, that respect and meekness that we've been giving them, it is they think it is we are being foolish, we are lazy. Now that we've refused to be lazy, giving them woto violence left, right, and center, and that he can see that there is no place to hide, no place for him to hide, no place for the wicked. It has come to that time that it is their day of reckoning, the day that every evil will not be able to sustain itself. Truth will override every evil, every bad, every darkness that they have been showering this country with. They've been submersing every human being. Imagine the audacity to come and be spreading that 8,000 naira. That is even more insulting. We are in debt to the tune of how many trillion? They'll now go and borrow 5 billion to put us into more debt that they are coming to come and give us. Talking for 6 months. So after 6 months, the suffering continues. This is Shege times 2 renewed. I agree. When Buhari was in government, it is under Buhari, they unleashed violence and they gave them different names. They gave it Boko Haram. They gave it unknown gunmen. They gave them the name bandits. Now, Tinubu is coming to come and use evil Jugunu to come and brandish us into further debts, placing curses upon curses on taxation, using the different forms of stealing from us, the people, again, by taxing us left, right, and center with unhuman and undignified means of taxation, without proving to any of us how they are even using that money that they are taxing us. What are they using the money for? The way that he taxed Lagos to the ninth, everybody's just sitting down there taking it like a goat to the slaughter. What has he done to show for it? No good roads, no good hospitals, erosion, killing people left, right, and center, people dying. A pregnant woman cannot trust that she will go into the hospital and come out safe, her and her baby. You are going into a slaughter room. Every hospital is a slaughter room. Our children are going into schools and not knowing if they will come back alive because the roof has caved over them. And this man, this evil apparition coming to come and tell us that 8,000 to 12 million. How many people are poor? How many people have they impoverished that are come to give 8 million? 8,000 per household. Imagine that audacity. And then the evil he's unleashed in this short space of time that he came into power. He's now coming to come and tell us to rub more salt into injury, that it will if they take away his mandate on account of 25%, we are unleashing violence. I have put in the comment section, please let us paste everywhere. Our meekness is not weakness. They should not mistake our meekness for weakness. Let us put it everywhere. Let him know that we are ready for him. All those mercenaries that him and his ape, the chimpanzee, the moron that is calling himself whatever, that they've brought in mercenaries, all those AK-45 that they have stationed, all those criminals that they have brought out of prison, and those criminals that he has instituted around him in the seat of power, those guns will go back to them. Any weapon that they are going to use upon Nigerians will go back to them. This violence that he's threatening to unleash, it will end in his own camp. It is going to end in his own camp. Tinubu and your cohorts, listen good. It is not a threat. It is a promise. It is going to come and it is going to happen. The time has come to wipe you people. This is the time. Try it. Go on the streets. You will see the meekness that you thought was weakness will come and fire you. It will fire you so bad. And you'll be shocked and surprised that no obedient, no good, well-meaning Nigerians will even lift their fingers. It is that hole that you dug for them that you will fall inside. I rest my case for now. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to rant and to rage. Thank you. No? Should I continue? Hello?
Hello, Mr. Elvis, are you there? Is anybody hearing me?
Next person.
We can hear you. You know, it's just
it's like Mr. Elvis. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Let me handle the let me handle the program. Mr. Elvis is having Mr. Elvis is having some issues.
You the next person.
Yes, I'm the next person now.
Okay, then take over. Yes, thank you.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for your submission. Thank you, everybody, for the good work. We are fighting for the political uhuru of our country, political independence, that is. First of all, let me greet everybody on the comment section, and those on the, on the panelist list. I greet all of you, and viewers worldwide. I salute you, and Mr. Elvis, thank you for the work you're doing, for transforming your platform into our political Harare, like a watchman for us. Thank you for being a being of hope, a succor point from this political misery we found ourselves. Yes, looking at the videos and the articles read, I know there is fire in Martinonipos. There's problem there. This is why they are throwing monies around. This is why they are doing everything they are doing.
Alex, sorry, you guys called me, right?
Of course. She ran it up. You were not around.
Oh, so I'm sorry. Yes. But the person that's supposed to speak is Zizo B, though.
I thought it's me. Okay.
No, it's not you. It's not you. It's Zizo
B.
Okay. Except I will come. If Zizo B will let you continue.
No, let him continue. I'm doing something. Let him continue.
No, now so the follow-up for here, that's why it's my brother, but we follow it how it is.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm not in a hurry though. Thank you, Mr. Najaw.
Yes, thank you.
I followed it the way it is on my own system here. It shows I'm the second, but I didn't know I was the third or fourth.
No.
Anyways,
on the screen, I put you as the second because you were the first to open your camera.
Okay, all right,
yeah,
all right.
Yeah, but on the normal ways of coming in, you are third.
All right, it's okay. Thank you, the guy that was also the second. Anyways, looking at the political dramatic personnel and their activities, that's this present temporary government of Ahmed Bola Tinubu. We know, everybody knows that he lost, in fact, before he even contested, because he did not present himself for even campaign at some point. He did not present his documents. He did not present his, he did not defend himself against the drug allegations. A lot of things were wrong. And looking at the double nomination by his vice, which has happened before to a governor whose vice had issues with his documents and everybody was dismissed. So Tinubu has a lot of things to grapple with. Guys, let's not kowtow in their hole. Let's not take everything they say. Let's not give up, so to say, because the longitudes or the latitudes or the platitudes, or you can even say the multitude of evidence against this man, against the ruling Kraken in Martinonipos, is conspicuously imponderable. We cannot over-verbalize it. We cannot over-bisect or dissect it. We can't. Where are they going to pass? Where do they want to take their political locomotion to? How? Is it the way the beavers were switched off? Nigerians know the truth. So I see everything they are doing now, I see it as the last kicks of a dying ox. And they know that their days are numbered in that position. No matter how long a lie stay in power or on the throne, at some point it will give way for the truth. He said, you will know the truth, and the truth shall make you free. People say set you free. No, it's make you free. Sometimes making takes a gradual process. So we all know the truth, and the truth gradually is being exposed. So I want to encourage you people. I want to thank you for not giving up. I want to thank you for believing in a new Nigeria. A new Nigeria is possible unless They by themselves want to quench this country. Because 8,000 naira to household. Do you know what is household? Some families have 7 children. Some families have 4 children, 5 children. How are you gonna? These guys, do they even think? We will make them think at some point. We will make them think. Because I believe that my great-grandfather did not join this fraudulent amalgamation called Nigeria to watch his great-grandchildren suffer. No. I believe the same goes to you. So we are not part of this fraudulent country unless they allow Peter Obi. They honorably apologize to the whole world and the whole country and declare him the winner. We don't even want to be wrong. So Tinubu, you know, he has noticed that money, the Bible says in those days, their money shall fail them. His money is gradually failing him. He's borrowing money. Look at what he even came to do. You are borrowing money, you are sharing it to those that you think can mount pressure on you. National Assembly, you gave them 114% raise of their salaries and their packages. Now you are giving them 70 billion to share. Judiciary that has never been paid attention to since 1999, you are giving them 35 billion out of the blues. Just like that, you are sharing money left, right, center. Heaven and earth shall pass away. The word of God never fail. He said, in those days, their money shall fail them. We are in those days now. It happened during the elections. People rejected monies and voted their conscience. It will happen now. Judiciary will collect or reject money and we still do the needful. If they don't, Nigerians will do the needful. Don't be don't be carried away by the few miscreants they parade in Abuja and they give them media. Media is a very destructive element sometimes if you don't control it. It's very manipulative sometimes. Although the social media is very positively, powerful. What they are doing with Arise, China's, sometimes they'll select a group of nitwits, touts, a group of disgruntled and misguided, politically blinded citizens. Some of them are not even Nigerians from their looks. They will give them a microphone, put the camera on them to say nonsense. That view does not represent the whole, the view of Nigerian youth. If you look at the answers, the population of the answers, you will know what I'm talking about. The movement was in Benin, it was in Lagos, it was in Port Harcourt, it was in all the major cities in Nigeria. And if you look at the election of Peter Obi, you know that Nigerians know the truth. Peter Obi's election was a continuation of the NSAS movement. And Nigerians are still waiting. Right now, they are just hanging by the thread, like the hanging pendulum of Babylon, looking up to Peter Obi, body language, and his tenacity towards the judiciary. So I want you guys to know that there is fire in Abuja. It is not well with them. In spite of the wickedness, in spite of the monies, in spite of the so-called stolen mandates, because they stole it, the so-called influence, the so-called red oil of Nigerians that they are riding on. But it's not well with them. Why is Tinubu releasing such statements that it will cause anarchy? Are we not already in the state of anarchy? Are we not already in the state of anomy? Topsy turbulence? Igidi prigidi huga moga? Laborare esorare? The country across the nook and canary is not safe. Young people are running away in their thousands and millions for safety, economic safety, political safety, security safety, agricultural Eldorado. Where was Tinubu when people are being kidnapped? Like kidnappers went on a rampage and they are still on the rampage. Loose dogs everywhere in the name of bandits. Right now, as we speak, Benue State is under siege. As we speak, Plateau State is on fire with this banditry. They pretend that they don't see that part of the news. It's now you want to talk about anarchy. Does he know the meaning of the word anarchy? The country has been in a state of anarchy for the past 15 to 20 years. So according to Madam Rita, you should just enter house and expect the actions of the judiciary, enough Nigerians, if need be. So, guys, I know it is not well with them. My heart goes to Nigerians who are feeling the pain, who are feeling, who are at the receiving end of the wickedness of these men without conscience. I'm so ashamed of the National Assembly. I'm ashamed of them. Nobody is raising dust. Nobody is saying anything. We don't have a robust and a vibrant and a balanced National Assembly. I still say it. Whether Labour Party, whether PDP, APC, ANPP, IPC, whatever, NMPC, whoever makes up, which parties make up that, hollow chamber, the upper and the lower chamber. We don't have radicals there. We don't have radicals. If not, you cannot be ringing bell and people will not hear the sound of the bell. We don't have, people who are politically intoxicated with the will to do the right thing. We used to have them, but we don't have them anymore. It's such a shame. So for me, I believe it's two ways. Judiciary do the right thing, or Nigerians will take their destiny into their hands, because hunger will force everybody to think and take to the streets. And then it will not be like NSAS. It will be very disastrous. It will be very devastating. There will be no Nigeria anymore. It's a simple truth. Everybody will go their way. That is the end product. That will be the final full stop. The nailing of the coffin called Nigeria and the eventual burial of this country. So I see this government, making those blunders that may lead to the final, burial of this country. Everybody will go their way, because nobody has a sister or a mother for ex-men to come and rape, because that is what they're coming to do eventually. Now it's just because the courts is putting them under pressure. They are borrowing money. They are making political statements, political appointments. If eventually they skate through, guys, what you saw in Buhari's time will be like, it will be like, a preamble. They're going to come for everybody. It will affect both home and abroad. Because if you are working in Switzerland or America and they tell you your younger brother or your aged father has been kidnapped and they need 100 million or 10 million or 5 million, it has affected you. Hearing it alone, you are already destabilized. It will affect everybody. So, guys, this is where we are fighting. This is where the platform is here. This is where a lot of platform and this platform are resisting them. And as you can see, our work is paying off. It's paying off, and God willing, by the grace of God, we will get our mandate and get this country back and put it on the right track. Restructure it. If possible, divide the country and let everybody go their way. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you very much, everybody, for your wonderful submission. Madam Busy Braze, I was not here when you finished your submission, but I was checking earlier on. I'm not sure you finished your submission, did you? Madam Busy Braze, are you there?
She did, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, I am. Okay. I was so angry that a lot of the things I wanted to say, I couldn't articulate it very well, so I just had to cut short.
Okay. Yeah. That's fine.
But I'll come back.
Thank you. I'll come back to you. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia. And my brother, Mr. Alex, thank you for always taking over the panel whenever I'm not available. You've done this so many times. I'm grateful. And yes, anybody on the panel, that's what we should be doing for each other's here. We should be our brother's keeper. Yes, thank you very much, Stella Imasavendo. Thanks for the super chat. God bless every one of you. Guys, press on the like button. Help us to share. Appreciate you all. Support us financially as well. It's not very easy coming out every day here. Like what Madam Stella Imasavendo just did right now. You can do the same. Support us. All put the Nigeria account number on the screen shortly. Support us. Yes, what we are doing, you can see we are getting close to the victory. Let's encourage each others. Coming out twice, 3 times and spending 6-7 hours on air is not very easy. It's because of the way you guys are encouraging us, your continuous encouragement. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much. All right. Yes, I would like to move on to the next person, right now, so that we can hear from Zizo B. Zizo B, are you there with us?
Mr. Nigeria, I'm still busy. You can continue with others.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
I would prefer to do last.
Okay. Now that's not a problem at all. I believe a lot of people want to talk. So let me go to Mr. Ike Jude. Mr. Ike Jude, it's good to have you on the panel again. And God bless you, sir. Please, I would like to hear from you. Talk to us, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for all those who have spoken and those who are going to speak. Thank you for those who are supporting us by their gifts, supporting this platform, to continue to be on this. Mr. Elvis, I don't know. I sent in a support, but the name I use on my YouTube is different from my name, so it might just appear on that name. But I mean, people can donate anonymously, so it doesn't matter. But I know I sent in some support to you, So
yes.
All right. I come in to talk about the topics we have today. At the end, I will also put in a little comment on the one we did yesterday. I tried calling in, but I guess the whole place was filled up yesterday.
Yeah, you have the floor. That's fine. Take your time.
The pressure is too much for them. Sincerely, the pressure is too much. And that's why you see them do all of this. They try threats. If it doesn't work, they try to placate. It wouldn't work. Of course, how? How will you take hot charcoal in your hands and expect it will burn you? This is a stolen mandate. You can't take an elephant and drag it to your house and think that it is stolen when the body of the elephant is being seen by everybody. It's too much. Which one? If this one doesn't hold on to you, I was reading the response by the lawyers, and I see lawyers, respected lawyers before this time. I respected them so much. They are saying that the responses by the person that came to testify on behalf of Amazon, you say his ID card was not signed. And you say they are speaking on the languages that could not be understood by the judges. Of course, computer has languages. So you must use them and then explain it to the layman what it means. But they are coming to say that what they are speaking are jargons. They are not languages that people understand. Who does that? You coming to say that we are begging for evidence to prosecute our case. INEC, of course, is having the results. You are duty bound to give us the results you announced. We are not begging for evidence. We are asking you to give us what is statutorily ours, what we need to have to prosecute our case. And you say we are begging. We are begging for evidence to prosecute our case. We have 1,001 evidences. We're only asking you to give us so that you can put yourself deeper into the hole you have dug yourself into. Because all of these blank results, I bet you Labour Party have copies, the clean copies of those blank results. So by the time now that they have certified it as their own documents, and nobody can read it, because I remember their witness was asked to call out part of the result, and he said nobody can see it. Then by the time Labour parties bring the original of those results, they will know we are prepared. They will know we didn't come to that tribunal to come and joke. So all of these things, like Mr. Ellis said, is the last kick of a dying horse. Is the last kick of a dying horse. It will get to nothing. We are so patiently waiting for them. We are waiting. When the cookie crumbles, we will all see how they will fall like a pack of flour, like a pack of wood. They will go down because this is so obvious. From every angle, nobody was ready. I told you the last time I spoke, I said, nobody will come to that tribunal to come and witness, because you are coming to take an oath to witness. If you will just go straight to jail. Look at what is happening in Enugu State. The wreck is going to jail. he will go to jail because you just can't hide it. And that's why yesterday when I was trying to call, I was saying that our traditional rulers and our religious leaders should just do like Nathan in the Bible. When Nathan went to see David after he killed Uriah and took his wife, David wanted to bring him in. Oh, come in, be prophet of God. He said, no, I don't want to come in. I don't want to take anything. I came to deliver the message God asked me to send to you. So their voices can be heard from their various palaces. They don't need to go to that Aso Rock because the man you are going to visit has a different intention. He is not bringing you so that they will think about how to build the country. He is bringing you in there to endorse him, to legitimize him. That's why they have to stay clear from that place. Speak from your palace, we will hear. Especially in this age and town when social media can project whatever you say, even from your room. So they should stay back and watch. And watch. It's better they don't go on the wrong side of the people. Let them keep quiet. By the time this whole charade, by the time it crumbles, then they can now speak like respected people that they are. Look at the governor of Abia State. Governor of Abia State said he's not going to put up the picture of the president until this whole court sessions passes because he doesn't recognize him. He is a governor. He is not under the authority of the president. Here in the US, here every state is independent. People take the federal government to court. I know we are not running the same kind of government, but see, you can refuse an invitation because the man that is inviting you is not inviting you.
Sorry, my brother, if I can interject you, we are running the same type of government. We are running the same. It's called presidential federalism. But we are pretending. Our leaders are pretending. They only compare it to American system when it favors them. It's supposed to be the same. We copy it from them. So it's the same system of government, but they only copy it when it favors them. When they want to say Tinubu is old, they will tell you Joe Biden is old, for example. So we are on the same government. Thank you.
All right. So people should please be patient. I like the way we have conducted ourselves. When they think the fire is going down, our principal will come and throw one thing and the fire will start again. Oshuntoku will come out and throw one thing again and the fire will start again. Discussions will go again. And anytime they speak, the opponents will make one mistake and one error. The president traveled. They are now shielding him. Nobody is talking about his travel, his trip to Kenya because they are not proud. They don't know what he's going to say there. So it's better they keep it under wraps so that they don't go disgrace themselves the more. Time will come. Time will come. One good thing we have is that we have a principle that is patient. We have a principle that is very calm. But some people are thinking it's weakness. And you see them come out to say, oh, why is Labour Party congratulating House of Assembly members and governors that we got in our party and not ready to accept the president? Of course, we can't. Those ones, the results were posted. The results were uploaded, but the presidential was not uploaded. That's why we are where we are. So the other ones that they uploaded, they were not interested in all those ones. They were just interested in the presidency. But I mean, you can't fool everybody. So all of these people that go running to him, waiting. I see some people. There are people already fighting for ministerial position. I listened to the interview of Benga Daniels yesterday. These people are fighting for that will not last long. It won't last long. It will come down. It will come down. And at the end of the day, we will all rejoice. I continue to thank you, Mr. Elvis, and all of the people that come every day. I join every day. Sometimes I don't make it to the panel, but I join every day to listen to all the good works you are doing. We will continue to support you. It is our responsibility. It is our responsibility. This platform is giving us voice. Is giving us opportunity to air our views. So we have that responsibility to support you. And all other people that have been here, CM, Mr. Alex, Madam Rita, in fact, you people are stars. By the time the victory comes, we will celebrate you. These are the people that should get national award, not the people that have plundered the country that they give national award. The people that are steadfast, praying, working every day to make sure that we win our country back, you are the ones that deserve national award. I'm still in the panel. I'll give another person time to talk. Thank you very much.
I think, okay, thank you.
Can you hear me?
Okay, now we can hear you. You weren't there before.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Mr. I. Jude, thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Thank you for your wonderful submission. Thank you. All right, my people, help us to share and like. Thank you very much. Let me pick some calls because I can see more people were calling in. Let me pick calls before I come back to Mr. Dwayne. Okay, yes. Thank you, Oga Felix. Thanks very much for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, my beloved brother, Mr. Elvis, all the panelists, Alex, and the rest people. I greet everybody.
Thank you, sir.
All I just want to let everybody to know is that the judicial, they have no choice than to announce Peter Obi. They have no choice. We should have that in our back of our mind. And everybody should get prepared. It's about to go down.
Okay.
We just have to be prepared for it. Thank you for all you have done for us. Thank you for all we are still expecting for you to do for us.
Thank you.
For dedicating your platform for a betterment of the country. I respect you for that.
God bless you, sir. I appreciate you too. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello, thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Love of God is my strength. Off your TV, if possible. Give your neighbor, make the whole lot first, I beg.
Hello?
Madam.
Oh, hello. Good evening.
Good
evening, everyone.
I say, may you off your TV, or may you carry and go give your neighbor first.
No, I don't have TV yet.
Talk to us. Good evening to you. Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, I don't have TV. Yeah, thank you. Good evening, everyone on the panel and the comment section. Thank you, everyone, for always coming to Naija Watch. We all appreciate you. We appreciate Naija Watch. God will be with you, every one of you. Look at the news now that our sister gave to us. What's her name?
Madam, Busy Brains. Busy Brains.
Yeah, thank you very much, my sister. I saw it this afternoon, but I just look at it and say this is rubbish. You see what is happening now? Let us look at it very well. We will see that these people, they know now that something is going to happen that has never happened before. There is fear in their camp. They now see that Obi is going to win the election. So why I'm so surprised again is that why are they always calling Obi? The council is case in the court. Obi council is case. Why is it that it's only Obi? Why is Atiku? Why are they not calling Atiku? So it shows that they know that Obi is the winner of this election. They are all shaking. And they don't know anything. He's saying that, oh, there's going to be a problem, there's going to be this, there's going to be that. He's joking with the youth. He's joking with the youth. We are calm because of our principal. We are not calm because of him. So if he thinks that he has any trouble in his own body, in his bone, we have more that we can give him. He should respect himself. And when they tell him to leave, he should pack his bag and hold him in his right hand and hold his son and the daughter and let all of them walk out from Asurok. We are the owner of that place. And we are going to take it back from there. And what I want to see again, what I saw again is that I think the judiciary didn't collect any money from these people. That is why it's not settled. If they have collected money, you will see Tinubu Buga, they Buga everywhere in shoulder. But because they don't collect anything from them, now they pay that money to them, thinking that they will collect it. But I'm telling you, all of us, we are going to celebrate. Thank you.
I can't wait. Thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you always. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, guys. Yes, you know you want to call in. This is the best time, but nobody's calling in right now. I don't like nobody calling in when my people are talking. Okay, no, somebody's calling in. Madam Maomi, thank you very much, madam, for calling in from London. God bless you, man. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Naija.
Good evening, man. Thank you very much. Talk to us, man.
Good evening, all panelists. Good evening, everyone. I greet you. Happy Sunday. Now, I'm going to talk on 2-3 things. Please permit me, Mr. Naija.
Okay.
First, I'm going to talk about the kingship, or how do I put it, about our traditional rulers. Let me just touch it briefly, please. I won't take your time. You see, the Yoruba set of Nigeria that I come from, I can tell you categorically that our kingship is sacred. When I was born, I met Obade Yinka Oyekon on the throne. My stepmother that looked after me was a member of that royal family, the Dosumus. So I can say a big history about the Yorubas, especially about that kingship. We were always in the palace because my stepmother was even, as a family, she was close to the wives, Olabisi Oyekon and this other lady, Abioye Oyekon. So our kingship is sacred. No. When we were growing up, never can a president invite or call any king. Go back to our history and read books. No president, one or any one of them, the king would always come for them. They would always come to the king, rather. Our kingship was a separate entity. It was a separate thing. And the government was a separate thing. They were two different institutions. Now, it was when Tinubu came into the history of Nigeria. Please listen to me very well. No president or head of state was old enough to invite a king. No, it is a taboo in Yoruba land. Quote me, please. I will be 70 in 1 or 2 years' time. I'm not a baby. It is a taboo in our tradition. It was when Tinubu came in, he started bringing that institution into presidency, into government. Then he started paying them salaries. Kings never were paid salaries before. They were living on the local taxes, when farmers, when they harvest their goods, they will go and pay homage to the king. When the people from different countries come to sell, the king was taking royalty from them. It was when Tinubu came and he set it into government, then he started paying the kings. That was when Oba Olubushe or Ooni of Ife, the one that was there before this small one. You will see that no matter how old you are, if you go to the palace, you have to prostrate. I heard you when you were citing Obasanjo as an example. Very good example. It is a taboo. Our kings never went out until Tinubu started it. He started paying them salaries because of this day. Now, this Tinubu we are talking about is a very arrogant person. He didn't come into this government to rule us or to make Nigeria good. He came for revenge, let me tell you. He came for arrogance and he came for revenge on those people that have done one thing or the other for him. That is the main reason why Tinubu is there. Now, let me go to the 25% in Abuja. That 25% in Abuja, I knew in my heart of hearts that it will still come back to this thing. Don't believe their words. Don't be carried away with what Tinubu said this evening. Please let us continue to agitate. Let us continue to let them know that if the judges, you know that anytime I call, notice my speeches, I never said please to the judges. No, I won't say please to them. I won't beg them. Let them do the right thing. If they don't do the right thing, I keep on saying it, they will set Nigeria on fire. If they don't do the right thing, from there, that is the day we will know where Nigeria is going. If they do the wrong thing, there will be no more Nigeria. Quote me, please. There will be no more Nigeria. That is from that day we are going to separate. No, Tinubu cannot put everybody in his pocket. We are not supposed to live and be in his pocket. No, we reject it. Obi won this mandate and we will take it back from them. Yes. It is now or never. Yes. If Nigerians allow him this time, if you allow them, that is the end of Nigeria. We obedient are not relenting. They have to give us back that mandate. If it needs coming home, let all the people in diaspora start gathering ourselves, putting ourselves together. Let everybody come home. We will all come out like the Sri Lankans did. We will all come out like the French people did. Then they will know this is answer, the final answers that will happen in Nigeria. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you,
God bless you.
God bless you, ma. Thank you so much for that history there. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. All right. You see, what a life. Our God is wonderful, though. What a wonderful God. The heat is just getting too much for this man. For them to come out there to threaten the judiciary directly, telling them that if you take me out of office just because I did not get 25%, the country will be unbearable. That's a direct threat. Let me pick more calls. Good evening to you, sir. Mr. Chuku Noso, talk to us.
No, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
You don't hear the one way we did, so.
They follow now since because I know call, I know enter panel. They follow now. Good evening, man. Good evening, bros. I greet everyone on the panel and those on the comment section. I just want to talk about this final written address, the Wole planning.
Okay.
Saying that making those empty threats to the judiciary is just laughable in the sense that not only 25% now in the owe Tinubu now. What of the trailer of baggages? So many things they owe. So I think even the 35 billion way they give judiciary, that one are just money we just give them because there's no way it can be cleared from all these baggages. It's not possible. So not only 25% they there. So that threat is just is an empty threat. So already it is clear that they are not, all is not well in their camp. Because this man, even I was talking to a friend, and we were saying that with like Tinubu cannot say he wants to contest presidency 10 years ago. He can't try it. He can't. He can't say he wants to contest around maybe 2011. He can't. He will even be disqualified before the primaries. But because they feel that they have weakened Nigerian judiciary, the Supreme Court, they don't hear them. They don't hear appeal. They book a show at them. That's why now has the F-1 to run. That's just, but even at that, our eyes are open. So there's no way. So 25% is not the only thing that is holding him down. There are other baggages. So the lawyers should not just be making empty threats to the judiciary. So that's just my submission.
Thank you. Thank you.
So
thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you. All right, Madam Christie, thanks very much, Madam, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am.
So let me start. Good afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank God for your forum. Thank God. God will not put us to shame in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Yeah, so on this Tinubu nonsense, for me, I see it as nonsense. One, he wants to replicate or do what Buhari did during Jonathan's time. But he has forgotten that everybody is not Jonathan. Jonathan's time, that was the same threat Buhari gave that he was going to make is there. That he was going to make the crown governable for Jonathan because they saw.
Your network is bad, madam. We can't hear you.
Oh. I can hear you. Okay.
Okay, you are good now.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you are good now. Go ahead.
Okay. So what I said earlier was Tinubu is trying to replicate, do what Buhari did during Jonathan's term. You remember, it's there, open, the records are there. Buhari came out and threatened Jonathan that he was going to make the country ungovernable for him if he doesn't take over. Because they saw the weakness. They thought they saw weakness in Jonathan. Now, Buhari, what's his name again? Tinubu has come up with it. All they are seeing is weakness. They think Nigeria is not about Obi because Obi said he's going to be there through us. So it is about us, Nigeria. We are the ones that are put Obi there. We voted for Obi. So he didn't steal Obi's mandate. He stole Nigeria's mandate.
Mm-hmm.
And so the onus is on us to take it back from him, whether he likes it or not. In his own language, he said power is not a la carte. You have to snatch it, take it, grab it, and run with it. So he stole our mandate. And he thinks our being quiet right now is weakness. No. See, like people are saying on the platform, which I agree, judiciary should not be begged. Do what? We don't need to beg them. We don't need to beg them. Let them try it. Let them try it. There is always a time. They say there is a time for the owner. The thief could go on for 199 points, but the last point is for the owner. This country is not for them.
Thank you.
Tinubu is a liar. We don't even know his identity. Nobody knows if he's in Nigeria. He's like the last woman said, he has come for the agenda, which is true. That's why we never knew his ideology. He didn't campaign. Nobody was just walking around arrogantly. Even you can smell the arrogance from a distance.
Mm-hmm.
But he will be put to shame. I am telling you, he will not get it right. Like Shawara said, he doesn't even have an administration. I don't want to classify him. Tinubu robbery. The Tinubu gang, the robbers that are sitting on the seat meant for the right people, every step they take will fall into mistakes and make it easy for a revolution to take place.
Thank you.
That's what a lot of people are
saying.
You, so what my advice
Please round
is,
up.
we should keep hammering. We should keep hammering on the point. The 25% is forgery, is terrible things he did.
Okay.
Those are the things we should keep bringing out.
Okay, madam.
Thank you. To ensure that we do not forget.
Thank you.
God bless you. God bless everyone in Jesus' name. We are going to be there in Jesus' name.
Amen. God bless you too,
Thank
madam.
you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Let me pick another call. Oh, I lost that caller. Let me see if you call back again. Madam, 1 minute, people. Let me quickly do this. Madam Barbara, I'm calling you back sharply and speak to us. Hello, good evening to you, madam.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much. It's good to have you on the call. Please talk to us.
Okay, so hello, panelists, and everyone in the comment section, and those listening. I think I'm a bit gutted because obviously everybody knows Tinubu himself, everyone, the silly APC guys, they all know that Tinubu didn't win 25%. I think the point for me is the arrogance. Everything from the elections till now, these guys have shown that they don't care. If you look at everything that's happening in Nigeria and everything that this guy is doing, he's basically giving us the middle finger, regardless of how we feel or what we do. I don't think anything is going to change until Nigeria actually shuts down. Because I don't see that they're taking us seriously. This guy coming to make this statement for me is really nothing, because we all know he's just stating the obvious. He doesn't care. He's a very ruthless and arrogant person. Look at all the things that he's done in less than 60 days. With a country that is dying, is lavishing in penury. So for me, it's not exciting to see this. It's annoying. Because yes, some people say, Nigerians have moved on. Some other people say, Nigerians have not moved on. But from what I see, from my own, observation, lots of people are just moving around minding their own business. You talk about 8,000 naira for a household. Is that a joke? Is that a joke? How much is, as in, what is that supposed to do? And the reason why a lot of poor people, the average Nigerian, is keeping quiet or would take it or think it's supposed to be a gift is because they have people like you, Mr. Elvis, you know, to call and say, please, I can't pay my child's school fees. And you two, you'll send money. So, you know, so they're just behaving like the Muslims, with all due respect, where they have this, you know, feudal system where you're supposed to be rich and then I'm supposed to be poor, and God has blessed you so that you can bless me. So I think the summary of it all is, at the end of the day, I don't see that anything is going to change until we shut down this country. The PHCN, they stop working. Every single organization, the banks, everything is shut down. In front of the villa, you don't allow him move because they're just moving on as business as usual, traveling all over the place, regardless of how people are feeling, regardless of how people are suffering. It's terrible. It's upsetting. People have some people as in, it's just business as usual. From my own standpoint, I don't see people doing anything. A lot of people are tired. Some people are like, you know what, whatever, life goes on. I can afford to pay my bills. Imagine you also behave that way. For example, why should you have to spend 5 million naira to live well in Nigeria? For what? Why?
Exactly.
With all the taxes that we pay.
Exactly.
With all the taxes that we pay.
Please, madam, please. I'm happy. I'm happy you brought this topic. Please, you live in Nigeria because you living abroad almost all your life. Tell us a minimum of how much you spend monthly to survive in Nigeria. Because you live in Nigeria. Tell the world, please.
So I kid you not, on a monthly basis, Mr. Elvis, if I don't spend because maybe my daughter is not visiting, that is just myself and my domestic staff, at least 4.5 million.
At least 4.5 million in 30 days.
At least.
Okay. Thank you.
You know, it's ridiculous. And you take away those that come, that will send you every morning. I wake up with, I don't have food. I cannot eat. You can't ignore those kind of messages. But the truth is that how many hand-me-downs will you give out?
Okay.
How many hand-me-downs will you give out? So we really need to do something. We need to really, you know, take our country back. And for me, we need to, because I know people are scared, or if you go on the street, they may gun you down or may do this to you. Shut the country down. Because even the president and all these people, the ministers and all these bloody fees, by the time their driving are not coming to work, their nannies are not working, they won't be able to cope. They won't be able to survive. We need to be that brave. We need to take a pinch because we're already suffering anyway. So let's suffer some more so that we can get the maximum results that we want.
Thank you so
Not
much.
to take the time, you know, but, you know, it's just very sad and disheartening. God bless you.
God bless you.
Selvin. And this one, you're in Nigeria. Please, one of these days, we should have dinner. We should have dinner.
Yeah, sure. Thank you so much. God bless you, man.
Thank you so much. God bless you, sir.
God
thank
bless
you.
you too.
Yeah,
thank you. All right, let me tell you guys something that you guys must understand. In fact, before you guys call us, just hold on, because I forget what I want to talk. So let me send a message to the judiciary. You know, let me send a message to judiciary. Judiciary, I do not see this threat waiting to live for now. So I use PG to talk them. In the tell us, say if we remove them, we go create war, anarchy, chaos, and many others in Nigeria. He's telling you people directly that if you dare to remove him, why my reply to that be say, if you not remove Tinubu, I promise you now, nobody go fight for him. If you not remove Tinubu, nobody go fight for him. I'm telling you. Now only you and the family people go fight. Write today's date down. The day judiciary announced that Tinubu needs to be removed, nobody go fight for him. No matter how they try to rent fake people rich. People will go fight for Tinubu not go reach 1% amongst Nigerians. Everywhere will be quiet and silent like a graveyard. Mona go right to this day down. I have my sister on the phone. Omo, yes, Kona. Okay, we lost you right there. Omo, yes, Kona. So, yes, you can call back. You understand? If they remove Tinubu, don't allow yourself to be threatened. But if you work against Nigerians, that one will be as it gets. You see all those people where they go Abuja, go to talk, say, nobody should temper, should do this. Did they want to announce, say, Tinubu did not get 25%, constitutionally need to be removed? All these people will not see them for street again. That's it. That's just the truth. I'll not see them again. Let me, Mr. Chuks Obiboise, thank you very much for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody on the panel. Good evening, those who are watching. Mr. Elvis,
yes,
you say you get the can talk where you go talk, you go wake anybody where they sleep. You see that last statement you made, now make me call.
Okay.
You see the same way, yeah? They announced him, nobody knew. They announced him. That is the same way. If they remove it, just as you said, everybody will just go about their business as if nothing happens. Now me they tell you. You see, as you talk them, the judges, you don't give them expo. If they like, may they hear. If they no like, now no be the time when we they beg. We've already begged. Right now, now preparation now would they do to celebrate. And if they fail that preparation, they know the opposite of preparation. Nothing will happen to them. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Good work.
God bless you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Chuks Obiboise. All right, my people, continue to press on the like button and let's move on. I appreciate those of you that just supported me. Let me quickly acknowledge Health Talk Supplement. Thank you very much for the super chat, and thanks for the wonderful words right there. Keep pushing, Mr. Elvis. There shall be no rest for the wicked. Yes, certainly. There will be no rest for the wicked. Thank you very much. May God bless you. All right. I would like to call on the next person, to talk to us. Okay, meanwhile, yes, Omo Yeskona wants to talk to us. Thank you very much, Omo Yeskona. Can you hear me? Okay, I lost you, Omo Yeskona, again. So let me pick another call. Hello, good evening to you, sir. Can you hear me? Hello, I can hear you, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Hello?
Sir, we can hear you. Go ahead. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Usumi Samuel. I'm calling from Benin.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Thank you, sir.
I wanted to confirm if it's true. I saw one message on that Tinubu said if they should notify his election, there will be an attack in Nigeria.
Yes, that's what he said.
Are you serious? Just imagine. But is he above the law? Is he above the law?
I don't know, but that's what he said. That's what we are talking about right now. He's threatening the judiciary, telling them not to dare to remove him from power.
That's an insult to the Nigeria.
Yeah.
A single man threatening come. In fact, the judiciary should take this up with that. It's a shame. Thank you. I just wanted to confirm if it's true.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Let me call on the next person, which is Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir. I saw your support right there in the message to Madam Amami, saying that she's a thoroughbred Lagosian. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, sir. May God bless you. All right. We have Omo Yeskona on the phone. Omo Yeskona, my sister, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Greetings, everyone on the panel. Hey, Okoko bioko. Jaga dey sleep trouble come make. Wetin we don dey wait for since when our body don dey hot for corner. The man come by himself, come out. Agba, come out. Come talk say, one thing. Nothing dey happen. Me breathe them, we ready. Court go disqualify am, nothing go happen. Anything go happen, we go dey celebrate party after party. Now we go do. Who he be? Nana dey break. Who he be? Look, judiciary, we know they beg them. Me not did. I not follow the side of people when they say judiciary do the. If they like me, they not do the right thing. People why they read for Nigeria, they prep. You know, as people say they do zobu, they don't they do it for back since. Make it try. Make it try. Shebi say no, it isn't only the grace for the country. Since he enter, see all the madness when they carry on for
they all they
Nigeria.
share
Nobody
money
fit chop.
anyhow. They all they share money anyhow.
Exactly.
Hi.
They share money anyhow. As if na their papa, na their grandfather house like they did. Ponder go fire all of them. If they craze, they come out there. May we see the 8 million people when they claim say vote for them. May we see them. Because everybody's ready. There are people here that I know. They don't even buy their ticket. They wait to go. Because guess what? People are no longer afraid to buy. Now, where they don't push people reach be that. Are they not buying as we speak? Every day, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. They buy for north. They buy for south. They buy for east. What's the point? There's no point. All that way come and come talk now for a bedroom. If he gets the two head, as he be the same as strategist, make he show us the strategy when he get. Thunder fire. Thunder, he fire. We are nothing. We will not bow to you people threat anymore. That one are water. The threat where people they experience every day for Nigeria not pass waiting that they talk. They've already been on that threat. So what is new that is coming to say? People are already on that threat. In the north, every day they buy people. Not be threats, be that one. People, they lose their papa, they lose their children, they lose their mama every single day. You want to, which threat pass say you buy person? If you buy the person, you go buy the soul and spirit right now. You can't. You buy one, 1 million souls will rise up to cry. That's what's happening right now. So guess what? The chickens have come home to roost. We they wait there. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you so much. Thank you, my sister over here. I don't know why they laugh. With the submission of Obo, and in together with what I wanted to say is that who go fight for these people? I beg, who go fight for these people? Waiting that they talk, chaos go happen. Who is going to do the chaos for them? Now they not go no say the people who they see ever since when they come out, they say, now Jagaban we want, now Jagaban una not go see anybody. Everywhere go dry. The whole Nigeria will be celebrating. Now there you go no. It be like person where they come out, they say everybody like me. The day we fall for trouble, nobody come out for you. Now there you go no say nobody like you before. Tinubu himself go surprise. Go follow you do the chaos. Where they say you want create anarchy. You go create anarchy, you go create war, you go create this. Who will follow you do one? Including the people that have been systematically supporting you. All of them will move to their original direction. They'll say, thank God though. I was just pretending because he paid me before. Thank God. Judiciary now, God go bless you now. They'll talk for inside their mind. And that same people will not come on the street to risk their lives. The energy of the obedience will rise from 50 to 100. Who want come out? Who? You want come out and do it? You want follow Tinubu or APC people do chaos for streets? Judiciary, just do the right thing. Do the right thing. That's all. Thank you very much, my people. Callers, I need to go back to the panel again. I appreciate every one of you. Press on the like button. Let's hear from Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, thanks for your patience, sir. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Najawa. I'm grateful, and I greet all fellow panelists, comment section. I greet all of you. This very thing we are hearing now is the same thing as the propaganda of the Biafra war during 1967 war, when Onitsha Enugu was captured. The propaganda was still going on as if the war was still just in Lagos. That is the work of being a propagandist, and they have a way they do it. Well, all the same, I thank you and I thank everybody for concerned Nigerians, most especially, for fighting to bring our country back to its feet. You see, there's something I want, I don't know, people listening now in the panel and those in the comment section, I want people to please help me, because normally in a constitution in a country like Nigeria, there's always a way things are being handled. We have a Ministry of Finance that is supposed to checkmate, confirm, recommend what the government needs. And when they now recommend all these things, they now send it to the Senate, House of Rep, to do the confirmation. It's the Ministry of Finance has now been deregulated, and that it's like there is now a chicken republic set of house or board. Because all Tinubu is taking, I don't know if they can show us under the Nigeria Constitution, if the whole of this money has been taken, demanded for, and borrowed by going through the due process. That would be lovely and it would be wonderful. Otherwise, what he's doing now is illegal and is robbing Nigeria economy directly or indirectly. It's time we should see it from this angle. Because the whole money this man is taking, he has never taken anything to cognizance that this thing has effect on the country Nigeria. He has borrowed so much. The money he wanted to give to Senate, that he now called them appropriation money to energize them, if you divide it by the numbers of Senate and House of Rep, everybody will be taking home 140 million naira each. 140 million each. And this man is now telling gullible Nigerians, family with 4, 5 or even more, to be taking 8,000 naira home. And this man does not have that shame in him to come out this evening to tell Nigerians that Nigeria will be going through or be falling into anarchy and chaos. When they have thrown Nigeria into chaos and anarchy for decades now, they've not seen it, that it is a shameful situation. We've become a perpetual beggars before the world and before the eyes of the world. And he did not see it necessary to refrain from all these dirty ideas. It is not by force to rule a nation. What Tinubu is doing, fellow Nigerians, you all should wake up and realize that he's taking Nigeria as a personal investment, a personal property. The way he dishes out money, allocate money to people. This is not the proper way government is being run. There are offices and body and boards that is supposed to appropriate and allocate all these things. There must be a reason why this money are needed. It will be worked out and confirmed. Ministry of Statistics, they are all there lying there like a skeleton home. Nothing goes through any of these places. You can only do that as a one-man businessman. When you invest and you have your business flourishing, then you now take your decision solely. It's exactly what this man is doing with about 200 million population Nigerians. He solely take decision, decide it, disburse money to where he wants, and then stab those who he doesn't want to exist to the last and the lowest class. Now, he is not threatening Nigerians that Nigeria will go into chaos and anarchy, when himself, who has been stealing the mandate of the entire Nigerians, has never thought of the outcome, the consequence, the very weight behind what he is doing. He has never seen it necessary to caution himself and his criminal cohort. He did not see it that way. He just thinks he can continue to tell people what he wants to tell them because he has seen himself as master of the game. What game are you playing? You are a game of corruption and destruction. Nothing is good out of you. Anytime your name is called, is corruption, is destruction, is buying policy that follows. You buy a lot of Nigerians. You buy those that matters. You buy even the ones that is just growing out of their mother's womb, directly or indirectly. You've not seen and it has not given you a concern. Now you are threatening Nigerians. You try several things. You try to not give money to the Senate rather than keep on supporting you. About a week ago, it was into the news media, and which immediately they removed out of there by saying Tinubu has bribed Ariwola with 35 billion. And at the end, they said it was not true. But surprisingly, 3 days ago, you now said you now allocate 35 billion to the same Ariwola and the Justice Department, meaning they refuse to take it from you directly. Now you try to now legitimize it because you are a criminal who does not have sense of direction. You don't have conscience, and you don't have thoughts. When we say thought of being a fellow human being, I wonder how you want to end up. Mind you, when the whole of these things get to the right time, that all gullible Nigerians will now say, this is the last minute we will give you. We are taking back our nation. Mind you, you answer to a lot of them. You and your co-hosts will answer to a lot of them. What people are doing, people are taking records. People are watching you people dearly and closely. Don't think Nigerians are fools. If you have a short memory syndrome, other Nigerians don't have it. What you are doing to us as a country and as citizens is unbearable, is inhuman, and I will tell you, this act of practicing money, humanity to man, and you want to play God in the life of a fellow man like you, coming from the same nation, my brother, old man Tinubu, you don't know what you are biting. And you don't know what you want to chew and swallow. Because I believe, before man and God, at the time, the Armageddon will start to rip and fall upon your head. Had I known, will always be your assistant. And that will be the best one you have to choose to comfort yourself. Because you have no any other chance. Do the needful. If Nigerians don't want you, relinquish power, stay clear. It's not by force. You've taken Lagos as a personal property. Now you want to take the entire nation as a personal property. What are you thinking about? And what are you thinking? Why do you think it's possible? Patience is not stupidity. Nigerians have been patient enough for you. And don't take that patience for stupidity. Anytime, any day. Mr. Tinubu, now you've jet out of Nigeria since yesterday. Your criminal cohorts are hiding now from you because you've given them instruction on what to do. Mind you, Nigeria is for 200 million Nigerians and above. Not for you and your family. Not for you and your criminal cohorts. It is not good. Think. Restrategize your position. Pull back. For you to rule Nigeria is not a thing of do or die. You cannot continue like this. And Nigerians' patience is running out. They will come after you if you don't come after them. The way you are doing it now, this is not the best thing to do. You are a father, a grandfather, a great-grandfather. I would have expected by now you'll be thinking of taking your children around your table so that you feed and dine with them. Instead, you want to destroy the life of other Nigerians with cruelty, wickedness. You will savage what you have set upon. Your table of dining will be savaged with your cruelty and that shall be your portion of inheritance. I yield. Thank you.
All right. Mr. Edwin, thank you very much for your submission. Yes, I would like to pick a call quickly, my people, before I come back to you guys, because a lot of people are repeatedly calling in. Good evening to your name and where are you calling us from?
Hello, good evening. My name is Mr. Momodo. I'm calling from Europe.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Am I on the air?
Yes, the word is listening, sir. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay, I just want to contribute to this news that is trending, that Tinubu is warning the whole Nigeria that if they cancelled his fraudulent election, that there will be chaos.
Yes.
Tinubu has already created chaos in Nigeria. I don't think there's going to be any chaos that will be more than that. That man, I think he has no, I think something is wrong with the brain. This is what the way I will put it. He didn't win. In short, the security agents are even the biggest problem we have in that country. If the security agents, they stand straight and said, okay, if anybody wants to bend the constitution, they take that person and choke it. And like Tinubu and INEC did, if they were being arrested before now, nobody would be saying that, saying all this noise and whatever people are saying. It's a shame. Nigeria themselves, they should be ashamed of themselves. The whole country, they should be ashamed. One man just come from nowhere, buy everybody, pocket the whole nation, and put in their pocket. Is that how to live? Look at other countries in the world. Everybody is developing. All countries developing, accelerating. Look at bullshit like Nigeria. They have oil, they have everything, they have all the minerals. They are not growing, nothing. They think they are happy over it. It's a shame for those people supporting Tinubu. They should be ashamed of themselves. Tinubu is an elderly man who has no brain, nothing. If APC even want to say, okay, we want to stay in power, why don't you bring somebody who is very bright and brilliant and say, okay, vote for this person? Osinbajo is there. Fashola is there. Abode is there. If they say they are so hungry for power, why don't you choose from all these people whom their brain are still working? And now you want to bring Tinubu, he ran the election, he stole the election, and he want to oppress everybody. So we are waiting. Many people are waiting to see how, if they cancel the election, who will come out and fight for him to destroy the country. What he has done already, he has already destroyed the country. It's a shame. It's a shame to all Nigerians, not just to only APC. Look at the military. He's sacking all the military, retiring them. Somebody who didn't win the election. And those people are really carrying their bag and going away. Is that not a shame? They should be ashamed of themselves. They should go and take a look at other countries, the way they are developing. Already, many countries, they have planned what they are going to do next year. Only borrow. The way the politicians, the way they came to, they were born in Nigeria, so also other citizens of Nigeria are being born. The natural resources of Nigeria belong to everybody, everyone, every citizen born in Nigeria, not only the politicians. When you think about Nigeria, I don't even know the word to describe that country.
Okay.
It's even the worst country now in the whole world.
Thank you, sir.
They should be ashamed of themselves.
Thank you for calling.
Please, we are waiting for the nullification so that he will come and he will bring his boys to come and fight.
No, none of them will come out.
That time.
None of them will come
Crazy.
Out. Thank you.
Stupidity. It's so annoying. Nobody knows the word to describe that country, safe.
It's
crazy.
Everybody knows. It's very sad. Very, very sad. You know, thank you very much. Oh God, another person is calling again. I wanted to make a statement. Hello, sir. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis, and the whole members of the panel. I greet you all. You know, honestly, it's a shame. You see, this is what we call the activity of Anomota in Lagos when we were growing up. And that's what Tinubu had brought into presidency. An unconstitutional president sacking soldiers, and soldiers are going away, sacking police and all the rest of. I mean, I don't know what we are doing in Nigeria. Look at his language. What has he told the world? That, well, I am not who you people think I am. I am the criminal that have been covering up. But I want to tell you people now that, yes, both you and the judiciary, if you people mess up, well, I want to tell him that his own language of scare is not as much as that of the Nigerians. We are ready. But the funny thing is, Tinubu wants to quiet, but he's looking for who to quiet himself with. He wants to quiet himself with some Nigerians, and no red oil will be spilled for him, but he will go down, whether he likes it or not. Our prayers will not fail on him. Nigerians will come to the streets, and I want to tell the judiciary, whatever he says, they should not be scared. If they had collected his money, he wouldn't be talking like this. And I want to tell our principal that God will continue to be with him. The way he speaks at the time he speaks. I was listening to his voice today in one of the districts. I sent that clip to you, Mr. Elvis. These people are confident. And this pair, Nigerians looked at them very well and casted their votes. These two will make a difference in Nigeria. Let Tinubu go to hell and come back. He will not achieve anything. He has failed, he has failed. And let them gradually start running away, because whatever happens, they may be extradited. If Obi and his daddy chooses to extradite them, they are not going anywhere. They are not going anywhere. Let him intimidate. He will be intimidating all those who have been, applauding him. They will boo him very soon. The same people will boo him. The world will see it. And the likes of the Lillian or whatever he calls herself, that is asking Obi to step down, carrying women to have FCT. They have seen that their 25% have failed. Look at his comments, using his own hand to tie himself. What again are they looking for? Let the judiciary please release this thing real quick. Nigerians are waiting. Elvis, I won't want to delay you people. God bless you, my brother.
Thank you, sir.
Whatever prayer we have made, we continue to remain and hunt Bola Tinubu and his group to the end. Glory to God. Have a nice day. And we are still listening. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
And bye.
My people, the truth of the matter is I don't believe anything major will happen if he is removed from office. If anything, at all will happen, it's going to be celebration amongst Nigerians across the world. Remember, the injustice and lack of accountability of years, of the decades that have been going on in this country, have put us in the edge. That edge is that what will happen, let it happen. This is just like we don't care anymore. We don't. Do you know that the injustice, lack of accountability that have been going on for the past decade is what led to the Northerners, some Northerners coming out to say federal government should give amnesty to settle Boko Haram terrorists, to bail them, to forgive them. That's the height of injustice. That's the height of corruption. That's the height of anything bad. The same injustice is what led to someone like Asari Dokubo coming to the public to threaten everybody, to tell the Igbos that how my father was selling you all. The same injustice. For any reason, the judiciary have found this man guilty. But at the end of the day, giving him peace, or rather giving him the chance to continue this ruling. Anyway, I don't want to further with this, but have it in mind, it's going to be a dangerous precedence in this country. Except Nigerians are already comfortable with the suffering that we are suffering right now. It's going to be a dangerous precedence. A dangerous one. I'm telling you, an extreme dangerous one. I like this. I'm happy with this news. I'm very, very happy. You don't know why. It shows that there's pressure somewhere already. But upon all that, above all, we must never be carried away. This, for example, now this news is not going to stop me now from coming out again tomorrow morning or tomorrow evening. I've always been focused. I understand some Nigerians are not focused or they easily got carried away. For me, if I carry your matter for head until I succeed, I know they finish. If I stand with you, say I want to make you better, or to you better, I don't know, say you've already stand, you got your stabilization, not the rest. That's my kind of person. And I hate to carry two things at the same time. At the end of the day, you will not succeed in any of them. If you are focused on one thing, focus on it. So don't think that, oh, someone like me get carried. I would never have me carried away care. It's not possible. When I was in university here in the UK, do you know how many of my course mates that dropped out? Especially in the final year. Is that not a course? In the final year, a lot of people dropped out. I was asking myself, are you okay? Dropped out? Final year. More than 9. There were like 3 Ghanaians on it. 2 Nigerians and the rest were whites. They dropped out. I was like, what? Final year? It was very, very difficult. It doesn't mean I was the most brilliant person. There's somebody that I was even relying on. He dropped out. It shows that the person who passed me, he dropped out. But you know what I did? I told myself, backward never. I go finish him. Because my course, we were always on the streets. There's a lot of practical work in my course. In a week, 3 times we go on the street, filming. Only you go carry a camera, carry tripod, carry everything. Everything you film, you come back to write a long essay on it. You put in the practicality, you put in the theoretical side. So it was too hectic and exhaustive. A lot of people started giving up. For me, I say, una dey craze. Me when me don't reach final year. This one, if not juju be this one, I forbid you in Jesus' name. Say lie. I say it's not possible. For someone like me, what do you want to cause that? Wait, I want to come. The reason why I'm saying this, I want to let people understand. You cannot easily just give up like that in what you do. Why? Nigerians, we have suffered for this. This is the time. This is the time for us to shine and rejoice. There is pressure somewhere. There's pressure somewhere already. For this to happen, it means that they had a closed door meeting, and the meeting did not go in the favor of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So he decided to say, okay, let me just go threaten them for public. I didn't give up. Many of my friends gave up. The day I graduated, Almost the whole world came to that is my people around the world. People from America, Canada, Australia, Japan, Ireland, Nigeria, everybody came in. And I look back and say, God, last minute, I almost gave up. Do you know there's something you are fighting for today? No, there's something that you have been fighting for years. You might be listening to my voice now. Your mind is already telling you to just give up. But you are close and you want to give up. And many people, they find themselves in that situation. They'll be fighting for years. Almost touching that glory, they'll give up. Let me see if I can put in my graduation picture here. 1 minute. To let you know that the day the biggest smile we went our face, so I entered my face where I graduated. It was a big test, a big test of my life. Say give up, okay? I am my panelists here. We cannot give up. It's not possible. We are here every day. Look, that was the day I graduated. Look at me there. When they were giving me my honor, see me, I was smiling. I and my family, everybody went to dinner and everything. You know, I was smiling. That's me there. See, me, give up for waiting. So, standing with Peter Obi, that's why I beg my dope state people every day. They could not too verse. Say, I not to take waiting there, those state like that serious. Although I talk about courtesy today, nobody don't thank me since. So, if I don't talk, I say I don't talk. If I talk, I say thank you. I can't multitask, especially like this. I'm dedicated to this cause. I want us to survive. Give up. Don't let them cross your mind. Give up for waiting. What do you want to give up for? Don't let it cross your mind. We've been on this since last year. And remember, you've been on the suffering for decades since you were born. In case you don't know, make I remind you. Since you were born, you've been on the suffering. God is about to give you victory. Let's see who will fight for Tinubu if they remove Tinubu from office. Now, I don't go no say, you people will need to learn from this old journey that we've started. Many of you will learn from Peter Obi. Why some will also learn from the scenario of Tinubu himself. You know why? For you to know that there are some surroundings you have today. They are not really there for you. If you want to know now the day when you get challenges, now you go know, see these people, they are not there for you. Your head go big. Now, what did they go do Tinubu with this? What did they go do Tinubu me? They tell you so. It go call for the chaos. Nobody go answer. All those women leader where they share dollars, they go so. Since yesterday now, the APC woman leader now, they say they share dollars, they go allegedly. You will not go see them. None of them will even come to mainstream media to talk anymore. So judiciary, if you think you are being threatened, chaos will happen, nobody will do it for them. Who will do it for them? Who? Not be this country where we this so. Who want one? Since when we call Nigeria, almost everybody why they see. When I hear with that woman that comes from Lekki earlier on, saying she's spending 4.5 million naira minimum or so every month. Where I talking about, they say for you to live an extreme lifestyle. I know the estate which they stay, the day she talk, she tell me, oh, you know, but the day she talk, the kind of access she have to our estate, now make me know, because I know all the posh estates around here. Now make me know where she stay. So I believe her with that price. 4.5 million. Do we supposed to be spending that kind of exorbitant price? If not backwardness. You think it's easy to make 4.5 million naira in a month just for expenditures? It's backwardness. According to my own saying the other day, I say if you want to live an extreme comfortable lifestyle, 5 million. If you want to live an average lifestyle, 2 million. If you want to live a manageable lifestyle, 500,000. If you want to live a poor man lifestyle, maybe 50,000 go do in a month. That's why I take categorize on that day. So now you know the category where you fall put. If you hear me, if you live for anywhere for Nigeria here. Thank you very much, my people. Let me hear from the people on the panel. I would like to call on Patriotic Niger. Patriotic Niger is good. Thank you very much for your patience. And it's good to have you on the panel once again. Talk to us, madam.
No worries. Good afternoon or good evening or good morning, everyone. And thank you very much for having me. And I haven't called in because I was a little bit indisposed. But be it as it may, I've been listening, and it's so sad. Why do I say so sad? Not just sad because of the fact that things are happening. It's so sad that we have people like Tinubu and his cohorts who know for a fact that Nigerians are suffering, but because of their selfish ends, they just sit on it and say, okay, I want to be whatever I want to be, president or whatever. Now, I ask people, if these people are truly Nigerians, how can you go to bed, wake up, and see that people are dying, and all you're interested in is borrowing money and sharing it? Do we really have true Nigerians? Do we really have people who really care for the masses? Or do we have people who really care for the masses, but these people are not the ones in government? Because I believe if we have people who truly care for Nigerians, who really call themselves true Nigerians, you cannot be alive and see fellow Nigerians dying, suffering, and you go ahead and take money, borrow money that you ought not to borrow, and then you share amongst people and you claim that you're giving people 8,000 naira. It doesn't make sense. As somebody go say, who do us? Who did this thing to us? It's so sad. So if people could actually search their conscience and say, okay, let me be a true Nigerian. Let me just say, okay, let me give up certain things. Let me give this certificate that they gave me for the sake of Nigerians. I believe this man, he will go down in history as one of the best. But is he truly a Nigerian? And if he's not, who are those people clamoring around him? Are they truly Nigerians? Who is it that is using those people to suffer Nigerians? That makes it so hard for people to live. Rather, people are running away from that country. And then they're taking the best of the best, the brain drain. And then once they take the brain drain, then there's chaos, organized chaos, so that our resources will keep on being looted. And they put people that they can manipulate to loot our resources. Now, having said that, I believe that what you said, Oga Elvis, is now that the heat is getting too much, and then it turns into threat. It's turning into threat because there's no other way for them to turn. If they're threatening people, what Nigerians have to understand is that when somebody is threatening you, that means that you have won already. So just like when they announced that selection and nobody was happy, people were sad. It's the same number of people that are going to come out and jubilate. And nobody is going to fight for this man. So I am going to beg the judiciary, and I'm also going to encourage them. Please, let's do the needful for the sake of posterity. Because they said that as you're holding somebody, you're also holding yourself. Now, if the judiciary, if they don't do the right thing, for the sake of posterity, they're also castigating the future and mortgaging the future of their own children and their children's children. So it's not just for some people, it's all of us. And if you're mortgaging the future of your children, where would you be? Where would your children be? So, having said all that, I believe that number one, prayers work, the prayers of the people are working. And I think this network that you're using to send out the message to the people, to our people. And also, I'm going to beg people that just like during the French, what they did in 1914, when the French people said enough is enough, when bread was so high. Now you're going to see Nigerians say enough is enough, that the military might even end up joining them, just like they did in France. So if we can get Nigerians to keep the spirit burning, don't give up. Just like you were saying, don't give up. And in order not to be giving up, we keep on doing what we're doing and supporting financially as much as we can, and also encouraging our people to do what they can. How? Educate them. You have the right. Every Nigerian is entitled to the resources. Nigeria is not just for some. Nigeria should be a place whereby the child of nobody becomes somebody through the right means, not just because you know somebody. So Nigerians ought to say to themselves, I am tired. When we start saying that we are tired, you come and Nigerians will not be taking what they've been taking. Because I see that still some Nigerians are SS officials suffering and smiling. They just take it. And mostly it's the people in diaspora that are encouraging them to do better for themselves. Now, my question is, in addition to what we are doing here, I've always said it, if we can, and I don't know how else to say, if we can, I know we're coming to the end of the road, whereby they're going to declare Peter Obi as the president-elect. But we need to make sure that the message is out there. And I've been encouraged saying, can we set up billboards? Because some people hear you. Sometimes I try to tell people about this network and they're like, okay, I don't know about it. I've sent it out. So can we just have like a billboard whereby as Nigeria they pass, Nigerians are passing by, then they can say, oh, they will listen to it. It keeps ringing in their minds that they can live better than what they are doing, because some of them have taken it like, oh, it is what it is. So if we can have billboards like jingle, continue, just like they're doing in Europe and in America. Sometimes you see advertisement by government telling you, keeping you awake, or keeping you woke as to issues. So we don't just let those people keep on ruling us. Because people like me, I don't tire before I speak pidgin English where I don't even understand how to speak. But I don't tire. I've been living in England, America. I want to go home to my people, to live. I don't want to be existing. I'm tired of existing. I want to live. Most Nigerians in America are just existing, want to live, but we can't live because we have some people sitting on us. They are choking us. We want to breathe. We can't breathe. So I believe, and Oga Elvis, I've been begging you this. Is there any way, because we can get people who have seen the atrocities in Nigeria, that can donate, to get this thing, give people work, keep them aware of the atrocities so that people can be aware. Sometimes people are so ignorant. They think it's normal and it's not normal unless they come to places like this before they can understand it. So that's my own thing. Then finally, the question I beg to ask is that, now, supposing then this judiciary, please don't kill me if I say this, supposing they turn around and say, oh, we can't decide on this. We can't make this decision. The only, by giving Peter Obi what God has given to Nigerians. Does it mean then they're going to appeal it? Or are Nigerians going to say, oh, this is it? Because we know we're going to say, because we're in tribunal now, but they're going to go to the Supreme Court. So is there ground whereby they're saying, okay, if they don't do the need for the judiciary, then Peter Obi and the legal team, are they going to appeal? Before I close my chapter, if you can answer that for me, Mr. Elvis, I would appreciate it quickly, please, my dear.
We are already telling them to try to make sure if it does not go well, they should appeal the decision.
All right, thank you very much. So if they appeal it And then, meanwhile, I believe in the power of education. I believe in the power of awareness. When Nigerians believe that they're being insulted by giving them 8,000 naira, nobody is going to apply for it. And then when, like somebody was saying, you look for your driver, you don't see them. You look for your cook, you don't see them. When Nigerians start being aware, then those people that are holding us hostage, they're going to do a 360 degrees turnaround. And the people that doing their bidding for them, that are outside of the shores of Nigeria, they're going to say, okay, now enough is, because they like the organized chaos. But when they have the chaos that Tinubu is threatening us with, then they're going to say, okay, now let us give them what they want. And then let us put Obi into power and let Nigeria work. And once Nigeria works, by the grace of God, come and see Africa work. And then we can get our respects in the international arena. I yield at this moment. Thank you for the opportunity to speak.
Thank you very much, Patriotic Nigeria. God bless you, madam. Thanks for your submission. It's good to hear from you today. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, my people. I see one comment for comment section that caught my eye from Amaka E. Let's say you and Peter will be on our start today. Amaka E said, "No play with Elvis. He has classmates. Why haven't we ever see Tinubu's graduation picture or classmates?" I don't understand where they go. All these classmates. So Peter will be earlier on advise students to have their classmates. You know. All right, let's hear from the next person. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. Thanks for your patience. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to all the panelists and all the comments that has been made so far. I really appreciate you. God bless you, Mr. Elvis. God bless all the panelists, and all the commenters as well. I wanted to. Let me use this few seconds just to state this. Actually, I wanted to dwell more on that the written statement, but because of time, I think that will have to be at the back burner. Because I think what Peter Obi said today, for me, it's more important and much more relevant to what is going on to our present state in Nigeria. Because the policies on education that Peter Obi talked about today is what the present ruling government, or even the past one, they cannot offer that. They can't do that. Because for you to do that, money that is allocated or budgeted to education first must meet suggested international standard. Such money must go directly to educators, those who are really, really managing our education, that will bring dignity and respect back to our teachers. It's not the funding that will flow from the House of Assembly through approvals, and then to the finance or education ministry, then to the governor or one agency, then to the state ministry of education, then to the local government, before it gets to the educators. Same apply to the health sectors and other developmental sectors as well in Nigeria. So that's what Peter Obi is pushing for. That's what he's pushing for. At every opportunity, he will have that opportunity when his mandate is restored. I believe and I hope for that. This man called Tinubu, see, is clueless. See, the man is clueless. See this clueless criminal mind calling the shots in that country, talking of chaos and anarchy. He thinks Nigeria or Nigerians are stupid. You think we don't know that the manipulated election is not already a nation in chaos and anarchy? We know already. We know that manipulated election is a state of a nation in chaos and anarchy. We know. Or you think that the impunity being displayed by INEC, by refusing to produce the results of the election it conducted, it's not already a nation in chaos and anarchy. You think we are stupid? We know already. Or you think we don't know that the attempt to bribe the judiciary through the back door by allocating to them 35 billion naira, is that not already a nation in chaos and anarchy? We know all these things. The nation is already in a state of anarchy. Just because people are patient and waiting does not mean that they are stupid and clueless as you are. My final words to you on that is that your days are numbered. Your days are numbered. And for Mr. Tinubu to further affirm and confirm your complete state of clueless mind and of those around you, you are parading the policy of 8,000 naira to 12 million households. 8,000 naira to 12 million households. What a clueless mind. That is the value and respect that you place on human lives. No respect and value for the citizens of Nigeria. Because for me, it's very clear, and for a rational mind, it takes only a government and leadership of a country that the lives of people means nothing to, that will propose that kind of policy. 8,000 naira per family. What a joke. That's the value and dignity that they put on the citizen. They want to turn them to alumanjeres, and beggars. They lack ideas. Just lack ideas. 8,000 naira. See, oh God, 8,000 naira translates to, just rough estimate, it will translate to about, if anybody can go, it will translate to about $11, thereabout, approximately. $11, which translate to 38 cents. It will translate to about 38 cents a day per family. Where do you want to place that? Poverty pro max, isn't it? Not one person, no, not one person, per family. Just let that sink in. 38 cents per family per day. If you use their rates, that would be less than 300 naira. Thereabout, 260, around that rate, less than 300 naira per family per day. That's the value the Nigerian government places on our citizens. 200 and something naira per family per day. That's the value of a Nigerian family to them. 200 and 300 naira per day. These people are just so clueless. You know, they're just so clueless. In fact, talking of the comment today that Tinubu made, you know, with respect to the 25% FCT. Yeah, we know that comment, for me, it came immediately after their legal counsel submitted their final written statement. It's not coincidental. It's not coincidental. It's scripted. It's well scripted. Yeah, I think that's the right word. It's well scripted and well thought out. Because the argument they made with respect to 25% requirement in Abuja in their written statement was so baseless. The sole aim is just targeting technicality. That's what they are looking for. And knowing this, it is only logical for them that Tinubu at this time comes out and had another paragraph to that reading statement. They needed that paragraph. That statement that he made today is another paragraph that they have to add to that statement, because they know that lawyers cannot write that in their statement in a court, in a judicial setting. That particular statement is another line that they needed to add to their statement. It's a must for them, and Tinubu had to do that. So let's make no mistake about it.
Thank you.
That's the message to the judge. That's the message to the judges. For the judges and the judiciary, for me, all eyes are on you. What you do will make or mar Nigeria. Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis, for the sake of time. Thanks.
Is it from me?
Oh, sorry. You guys were not hearing me, right?
No, Mr. Ellis.
Oh, can you imagine? I'm so sorry. I'm putting thing on the screen talking to myself here. I'm saying that
Yeah, I wasn't. Oh, sorry. Because it's like I lost my
okay, that's fine,
my
sir.
mic.
That's fine.
Did you hear? Okay, all right, thanks.
Thank you, sir. What I was saying is that I said a lot of people are already reacting. Twitter is on fire right now, everywhere. Instagram and TikTok and everywhere. People are already calling out Wole Soyinka because he was quick the other day to run out to channels, and the same day, the next day, he went to Arise to condemn Dati Ahmed for his statement. So we are waiting for him in the next 24 hours in a fair balance. This man's supposed to come out to condemn Tinubu for his statement. You know, if it didn't come out, then that's where you're going to know that one of the biggest problems or some of the biggest problems that you and I have in this country, Nigeria, is elders. Yes, as you can see right there, where is Wole Soyinka threatening Nigerians with chaos and anarchy is same as Buhari, blood of baboons. I hope the sage will find his long-lost voice and condemn Baf as well. Unless he has taken a regional position, it is time for well-meaning Nigerians to condemn absolute fascism. We are waiting for him in the next 24 hours. This man's supposed to come out to make it to be fair. If not, you know, Nigerians will come for you. Meanwhile, there are more reactions already going on. Let's take this together quickly. I'll come back to you guys. I wish I have, you know, I'm tired, you know, I'm really tired. If not, I would have allowed even this broadcast to go far more than this. But nevertheless, let me quickly read this. You guys might not be able to read it with me, but let me read it from here. You know, as you can see, where are the people that claim that he was being fascistic with his statement? The liberty of democracy is not safe if the people tolerated the growth of private power to a point where it becomes stronger than the democratic state itself. That its essence is fascism, ownership of government by an individual, by a group, or any controlling private power among us today. A concentration of private power without equal in history is growing. Still, another danger is represented by those who paying lip service to developers and common welfare. In their insatiable greed for money and the power which money gives, do not hesitate surreptitiously to evade the laws designed to safeguard the public from monopolistic extortion. Their final objective towards which all their deceit is directed is to capture political power so that using the power of the state and the power of the market simultaneously, they may keep the common man in internal subjection. They claim to be super patriots, but they would destroy every liberty guaranteed by the Constitution. We cannot, of course, expect every leader to possess the wisdom of Lincoln of Mandela's likeness. But when we think about what questions might be most useful to ask, perhaps we should begin by discerning what our prospective leaders believe it's worthwhile for us to hear. Do they cater to our prejudices by suggesting that we treat people outside our ethnicity, race, creed, or party as unworthy of dignity and respect? Do they want us to nurture our anger towards those who we believe have done us wrong, rob us, our grievance, and set our sight on revenge? Do they encourage us to have contempt for our governing institutions and the electoral process? Do they seek to destroy our faith in essential contributors to democracy, such as an independent press and professional judiciary? Do they exploit the symbols of patriotism, the flag, the pledge, in conscious effort to turn us against one another? If defeated at the poll, will they accept the verdict or insist without evidence they have won? Do they go beyond asking about our vote to brag about their ability to solve all problems, put to rest all anxieties, and satisfy every desire? Do they solicit our chairs by speaking casually and with pumped up machismo about using violence to blow enemies away? Do they echo attitude of Mussolini? The crowd doesn't have to know. All they have to do is believe and submit to being shaped. Or do they invite us to join with them in building and maintaining a healthy center for our society, a place where rights and duties are portioned fairly, the social contrast is honored, and all have room to dream and grow? The answers to these questions will not tell us whether a prospective leader is good or bad, dictator or liberal. However, they will tell us much that we need to know about those wanting to lead us, and much also about ourselves. For those who cherish freedom, the answers will provide grounds for reassurance or a warning we dare not ignore. Mr. Tinubu, you say you want to lead us. You have good plans for us, but you have to threaten us with anarchy just to lead us. How ridiculous. Yes, people are already reacting seriously for this on Twitter. So I thought I should bring this in for you guys to know what is currently going on, to carry everybody along, for you to know that you're not the only one currently talking right now. Let me pick this call so that I'll come back to you guys again. Lady Deborah, please call in back again. Let me call this woman because she have called me more than 3 million times. See, now she's not picking. And if somebody is talking and this woman will start calling, I don't understand. This woman always call when people are speaking. And sometimes, okay, let me just move on. I will not pick any call again today. I'm sorry, guys. Let me go to Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. God bless you, my brother. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience. Please talk to us. Give Us a Mandate. You are not there? Okay. To be honest, when I call somebody on the panel, I don't just like it when you are not answering me, to be honest. Because it looks like people will be on the panel, you start doing something else, and more people want to call me. It's not nice, to be honest. Let's move on. Mother Patricia, please talk to us. Good evening to you, ma.
Good evening, Mr. Iverson. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for the great work you are doing. I don't know whether am I being heard?
Yes, your audio
Am I
is.
loud and clear?
You are good. You are good. Yes.
Say good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all our viewers everywhere. Thank you so much for hooking up with this broadcast today. Thanks to everyone that have contributed financially to support Mr. Harris. I want to say thank you on his behalf for your financial support, and may the source of your income never run dry. Of course, our mommy, mother of all diaspora, mommy diaspora, good evening. And thank you again for all that you do for us. We love you. This is a great news that we are hearing, but at the same time, it reveals the mind of the wicked. it's disheartening to know that at this time, this is the route this old bat decide that he wants to go. 25% is always has always been sacrosanct, even if they have tried to twist it and bend it and whatever they try to do with it, it's dawning on them that that will not go away. And not only that, there are also many others. There are other many ones waiting. This is the one they've brought out now first. So let's address this one. Let us, counter them what they brought. Him having to admit now that yes, it's a what they came out to actually say today is to say that yes, he wasn't really qualified to be announced the winner. You see, so by this statement, I don't even think he should still be there by now. If he now says that because of the 25%, they should not remove him, because that will make Nigeria ungovernable, and it will turn into a state of anarchy. But we have been in this state of anarchy for long, and that's the state of anarchy that brought him to this place, because I don't see any reason why Mahmoud Yakubu could have declared him the winner when it states clearly on the electoral law that 25% is sacrosanct. 24% of 25% of 36 states and the FCT. So that is since he didn't have it in the first place, he wasn't supposed to be declared the winner. So this is something that Mahmoud and Tinubu did to Nigerians. Now that he came out himself to speak, is it not proper for him to just say, you know what, I was wrongly declared the winner, let me pack my load and go? If he doesn't want to, but rather is coming out to threaten the judiciary that if for that reason he is being disqualified, and that will bring Nigeria into a state of chaos and anarchy. We cannot accept the fact that you are not qualified to be there and you want us to be there because that will bring Nigeria into a state of chaos and anarchy. Excuse me, Tinubu, what are you talking about? We are not going to fall for that. And nobody should listen to this kind of empty threats. They are empty. They are very empty. It doesn't have any backing. It doesn't have any legal backing. It doesn't even make common sense to anybody. How can you say because you stole somebody's car? Yeah? Yes, okay, fine. They finally caught you that you stole the car. Then you are saying that, oh, since you stole the car, you agreed you stole the car, but since they've known now, they can just allow you to continue to use the car. Does it make any sense? So, and that if they will not allow you to use the car, then of course, then you create problems. Was this not what they said before, or did we forget? After the election, when it was declared by INEC, selected INEC president, when this whole issue started, I think they were saying, I think he had his spokesman, his spokesperson, all the different ones, the one that's called FK. I think it came out and if Tinubu is not allowed to be sworn in, that they will make the country ungovernable. Was that not what they said? Okay, so now that's what he's coming now. He is speaking now. Before it was people that spoke for him. Now he is speaking. So are we going to keep quiet and let you destroy us? If at our generations, because we are not, many of us are not there, but people that of my age that are in Nigeria, you will destroy them. as far as I'm concerned, because they're not living, they're just existing. And that's not supposed to be. This life we know, this life now that we are here on this is supposed to be enjoyed. But people like you, Tinubu, and all your cronies have decided that Nigerians will not enjoy their life. Why you say you are the only one fit to enjoy? So my advice to you is pack your load and leave. Pack your load and leave that place. Pack your load and leave that place, because what is coming, you guys will not be able to withstand it. If you think, I mean, you should have some sense now. I think you should have some sense. First, you said it was 4 people tweeting in the room. 4 people became your big headache till today. 4 people. So do you think those 4 people that were tweeting in the room, have they given up when you stole their mandate? So you can imagine those 4 people may prove it to you that there are millions of people that you are tampering with their destinies, and they are not going to let you go. They proved it. So if you are waiting to see the worst of it, you are about to see it. I can tell you are about to see it. Nothing, no power that you have can stop this momentum. Nothing can stop it. We are ready to take our country back, and every one of you that has held Nigeria hostage for this many years, you see what that guy said, that we will build a criminal museum for you people. That's what will happen. That's what will really happen. Where we will put you people in that place, and we'll make sure you are there perpetually till you buy. And we'll be paying money. We and our grandchildren, our great-grandchildren will come in to worship us, worship animals, because you are animals. You are not human beings. You are animals. Even some animals take care of their fellow animals better than you. You are all of you are from the pit of hell, because I don't see any reason. I don't see anybody that would derive joy from seeing other people suffering, lamenting, wasting their lives. I can't see it. I don't know. I can't imagine it. How I can sleep to know that many people around me are not okay. Some are hungry. Some are dying because of sickness. When you are sick, you run to abroad to go and take special treatment. But those people don't have anywhere to run to. And you think we should be quiet. 4 people in a tweet, 4 people tweeting in a room, have brought you all this headache that you are having now, and there's no medicine that can cure you. The only medicine that can cure you is that you leave that seat. Leave that seat. The rest, then we'll look into that. But if you are threatening and you decide to say that, yes, you think now that you are taking our calmness somehow for our weakness, you'll be surprised. You'll be very surprised. I can tell you this that has happened. Nigeria will never remain the same. Never. Never. We are taking our country back, and you and all your cronies cannot stop it. So, Mr. Iris, I would like to eat for now. Let somebody else speak. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mother Patricia. May God bless you. I appreciate your submission. I can see on the comment section, Chizigo TV, I can see you just coming in. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. And Rita, we can see you again. Thank you very much. You are on and off. It's good to see you again for the second time today. Fred OJ, it's good to see you on the panel. Michael Ganamaro, thank you very much. I appreciate you, all my people. Peggy Modi, I can see you right there. Tunsa, I can see you. Lusam Interiors, thank you. Blessing. Imo Sokri, God bless you, all my people. Thank you. Continue to press on the like button. Help us to share. Yeah, I'm going to have the second round now on this show. Mr. Alex, we lost you already. Oh, I was about to call you. Okay, that's fine. Let me go to Madam Busy Brain. She's available, to speak to us. Madam Busy Brain, are you still there?
I am Oga Elvis. Well done.
Thank you very much. Give us your final submission. Thank you.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone. Once more, all protocols observed. You see, one of the things that came to mind when I was making my first submission, and I was so worked up that I couldn't even recall to say it. One of my observations with his audacious and condescending statement is the fact that he is threatening the judiciary not to do their constitutional not to do what is constitutionally ordained of them to do. That is to look at the Constitution and award judgment in line with what the Constitution stipulates in connection to elections in Nigeria. The Constitution stipulates the 25% in Abuja. And what this thief, this criminal, this devil's assistant is trying to say is that they should disregard the Constitution. That is the mantra, the guide, the policy and the procedure that is the oil and the engine of how Nigeria should work, even though it is an imperfect manual. He is asking them to disregard what is said in there, that because of the anarchy that will happen. Oh God, God is just too patient. God is really too patient. I just pray that it is in this our lifetime we will see how he will be used for an example to show how not to be wicked and disregarding. This man is not a human being. When he stole the mandate, when him and Mahmoud stole the mandate, yeah? When they stole the mandate, anarchy did not erupt too. Anarchy did not erupt when they stole the mandate, koro, like thieves in the night, and handed it to the thief in charge. Nigeria did not go into anarchy. Nigerians did not go on the street to demand that the right thing be done. Instead, our principal, the real president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, came out and said, fellow citizens, be calm, be calm, be calm. And Nigerians became calm. He did not incite. Imagine if Peter Obi made any said anything small to incite people that were like kegs about to explode. He was able to keep people calm. My God, this man, for all you know, some people are saying it's reverse psychology. He has already gotten the judiciary in his pocket. He's putting out these statements to make us think he is not controlling the judiciary. That is very possible. But the mere fact that he has the audacity to come out and say such a disturbing thing should have Nigerians, to question. This is the case of Solomon and those two women who are crying. One of them was saying they should kill the baby. They should share the baby into two. While the other one is saying, no, don't kill the baby, just hand it over to her. This is how you know that, my God, if this man should continue in the next 4 years, Nigeria is done for. If Nigerians will allow this man to continue without any challenge, Even if the judiciary do not do anything, we should not make it easy for this man to govern. We should put fire on his bomb. He cannot stay in that position. He is not fit to stay in that position. A human being that is willing to shed the bloodline of his citizens is not fit to rule those people. He has gone, all the witches that have come to back him during his election. This is what he's trying to do. He's trying to get our blood on the streets so that they can appease their witches and wizards. This man, it is his own blood that will go first. I rebuke whatever he's saying. I nullify whatever power he thinks he has. In Jesus' name, he will not prevail over that land called Nigeria. The work of darkness will not prevail over that land called Nigeria. Because of one man's evil ambition, he will not prevail. Those that are crying for change, those that are crying that the right thing be done, God is still on the throne. God is still in the business of doing good and doing right. Right will always prevail. Let us watch this space. I rest my case. Oga Elvis, thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Busy Brains. Thanks for saying it how it is. God bless you, ma. All right. Yes, it's close. Everybody's on fire. As I'm speaking the right time, it looks like, say, everybody just wake up now. The time when we want to close and everybody wake up. Everybody just the entire life as we talk everywhere. Everywhere is on fire right now.
This man will not, by the grace of God, he will not succeed. He has woken a sleeping giant. Sleeping, younger they sleep, trouble go wake him. That is what he has done. If anybody's head is sitting down, let God do his will. What is let God do his will? This is not God's will. For this kind of demonic apparition to be ruling the people of God, that is not God's will. So whoever is having that mentality should get it out of their head. We need to come out. This is the final straw. We have held our peace. Let us show them that when they bring out fire, we will give out fire.
All right. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis.
Ma?
I want to just add also, like you said, everybody's out now. The whole place is on fire. Yes, it's like the enemy meant it for evil, but God turned it around for good.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what we are seeing. You
see,
he has come out himself to say yes, he wasn't really qualified. Now everybody have all the people that have been talking, trying to side him now. Before, now. really nobody will side him anymore, because before it was like, okay, it wasn't clear, but he is the one that came out now. He came out openly. So what's this? The best thing he can do for himself now, let him just pack his load, like somebody said, hold his wife on the right hand, hold the other two children, how many when he gets, make it drag all of them, make them go back to in body law. I think that's the best for him.
Where are those barking dogs, those rabid dogs that of his, Kiamo, and the other one? What is the other one's name? The one that is for food. That one that you give him food, he will talk anyhow. Where are they? Shame on them. Shame on them, and those that are like them that are supporting him. Shame on you all. Nigeria will not collapse. And I like that submission you made, Madam Patricia, where you said that there will be zoo for people like them. It will be fantastic to put them, and then we will take our children to go and show them. Do not be like this animal. These are animals, not human beings. These are animals.
Wow. Thank you very much. This is beautiful. Though. To be honest, we shouldn't be angry that much. I believe this is a beautiful news, because they've had a closed door meeting and it did not go out well. That's why Tinubu have to cry out now that you cannot dare stop me. They've talked about it already privately, but nobody should allow themselves to be carried away. Amaka Fojobi, thank you very much, madam.
Mr. Elvis.
Sir.
Do you know what he said to them in Kenya? He said to them that they should respect the democracy and the rule of law.
Exactly. I saw that. Can you imagine? Can you imagine?
Man, this man is very funny, you know.
2 hours ago. He's a funny man.
Ah, my God. I don't think they think properly before they come out to the social media to make all this nonsense statement they are making.
Amaka Fojabi, once again, thank you very much, Madam. Mr. Elvis, thanks for your doggedness, energy, love for your country. May God bless you richly. Amen. And you too, madam, for your continued support and for your dedication to our platform as well. I'm very, very grateful. Guys, what I want you guys to do for me right now is to help me to press on the like button. Let's take this like to 500. We currently have 423. Let's take it to 500 as we hear from the next person. Zizobi, please, you have the floor. Give us your final submission, sir.
Yes, Mr. Niger, this our selected president. I don't understand him anymore. The way he's talking these days, I don't understand. I don't think he's the people that is guiding him. They listen to what he said before they put it in the put it out for Nigerians to listen. I don't understand. Even to this statement he made this evening, I thought he should have wait for the social media for the judiciary to make their decision before he come out to make this statement, because it's, to me, I think he's making the job easier for judges, for him to say that if they refuse to cause anarchy and all this thing. Which anarchy is he talking about? Stealing people's mandate is, anarchy. Hunger that is wiring Nigerian people, is not anarchy as well? Yeah, I don't just get this man, man. I can't even. Can I ask something? When is the judiciary? When are they opening again?
They are still on. They are on. It's just that the public one is not there anymore. At this particular moment is a respondent address and the petitioner address. That's what they're doing right now.
I think it's tomorrow. The judiciary, the court will be back tomorrow.
Okay, because me and I think everybody at the same time. I don't think nobody will. we can't wait for them to finish this man, because
they've been on since. It's just that like I said, it's on petition and respondent address they're doing right now. So they're on every day until the judgment comes on.
Okay, I can't wait for them to finish this thing, because this man is causing problem all over the place, man. People are not happy anymore. People are not happy, honestly. There is too much this thing in Nigeria. Everybody is crying. Nobody is happy in Nigeria. I'm telling you. Look at even the way things are cost in Nigeria now. Every day, I know how much I'm sending back home. Here, we are not even happy as well. You work and pay. What is what we are doing here in UK? Nobody is happy anyway. Yeah. Average go to Qatar. Average Qatar, they are very rich. Yeah, even Nigeria is even better than Qatar when it comes to resources and everything. That is the way Nigeria is supposed to be. Yeah, look at us now. All the whole country, they are all doing well except Nigeria. I don't know. Maybe very soon now he will call Amadioha and Ogu to come and help him as well, because that is what he's doing now. He's just looking for who to help him. Nobody will help him. He is a man alone. Nobody will help him. Even all these traditional rulers he's calling, people that are saying that they are not supposed to go, or they are supposed to go, because he's the head of the state. At the end of the day, even if you say to them to go and they tell their people to calm down and they believe in his this thing, government, that is going to do this or do that, nobody will listen to them. They are just going there to honor his invitation. That's it. There's nothing they will do for him. You understand? So me, I know that he's going to lose this thing. The sign is coming gradually. He's going to lose it. He's going to lose it. That is one thing I'm sure of. It's going to happen. So I don't know. I don't need to waste our time. You understand? Me, I'm happy. I'm very, very happy for him to make this statement this night. I think it's God's will. You understand? So I don't want to waste too much time. I will end up with this. I'm happy that at the end of the day we will get this mandate and everybody will be happy. Thank you.
Yes, so we'll get the mandate. Everybody will be happy. Yeah, we are close. We are very, very close. The pressure is already there for them, not for us. We are asking the judiciary to do the right thing. So that's what we stand for. Thank you very much, Zizobi. I appreciate you. It looks like you really devote your time on this course since for the past couple of days. I appreciate you for this.
Yeah, welcome, my brother.
All right. Let me move on to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us, sir. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, you're not available right now.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear.
Yeah, okay, all right. Yeah, thanks. Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis.
I think people are relaxed today. Is it because of what Tinubu said?
Yeah. See what Tinubu said, just alluding to what Mr. Elvis has said, I believe a couple times in this broadcast. There is fire on the mountain. And the perspective that I looked at it is that written submission. See, that they are written submission is shambolic.
Nonsense.
The list is so nonsensical. So they know that there is that. Do you know that in that written statement, they themselves they alluded to the fact that manual collation is allowed. That manual collation is allowed. That election, that the accreditation, the voting, and the counting of the votes, everything was okay. But it is only manual, that the INEC went manual, and that manual is allowed. Do you know that in that written statement, they also alluded to the fact that that word shall, S-H-A-L-L, that word shall, they define it. They said that word simply means that anywhere you see that word shall, it simply means that you cannot bend that law, that rule. You cannot move it. It is written in stone. And INEC in the Electoral Act, the word shall. In their guidelines, the word shall. So I don't know what they are talking about. That treatise is so laughable. From the 45-page document is so, you will just read it, and in an attempt to discredit Peter Obi and Labour Party's witnesses, they even added salt to injury. You know, because they agree they themselves. So in that thing, they agree that any data, you know, as far as the election is concerned, that from EC8A is sacrosanct. That you cannot do any, that from EC8A is sacrosanct. You can't, that any other thing after from EC8A, that's it. And that is the key. That is like they just prove Peter Obi's case in their own written address. That's why I believe, yes, they probably have sat down and discussed that this is problem now. Because they couldn't do better. There's no way. That is the only thing they can write. They have to write something. They have to write something. They said that Form EC8A is sacrosanct. That is the reason why I hope that the OB team, they will just bring out all those Form EC8A in their own final written statement. If for the sake of space, they want to manage space and time, at least put it in a cumulative form. If they cannot tabulate it state by state, that it will eat 2 or 3 pages, they can put it in 2 or 3 paragraphs, just cumulative. Let us see. Do you know that these people said in that written statement that those 18,088 blood results is as a result of malfunction of printers, that the ink was faulty, the printer and the toner was not working well. Look at that stupid argument. That's what they said. It's written there in that thing. That's the argument to defend those blood 18,088 polling unit from EC8As. That is not a problem. That it's just that those printers were not. So if printers were not working well, so the printer in Lagos was not working well, the printer in Enugu was not working well, the printer in Plateau was not working well, all at the same time. Because those 18,088 does not come from one location. It cut across Nigeria. So all of them, it was printer issue. So they have no case at all. So that is why they are running scatter now. And that is why Mr. Tinubu himself has to come out and make this statement today. He must come out. That is the footnote to that written address, telling the judges that dare not, otherwise all hell will break loose. As if all hell has not broken loose already in Nigeria. So that's just, where we are. It's all over for me. It's all over for them. I can't wait to see the written statement of Labour Party. I know that they're going to decimate, they're going to destroy all these arguments. And at that point, it will be so clear to all of us, every one of us, let's just sit down and look for judges to come out with their final judgment. Now just sit down and look. From the date Labour Party Council submit their own final written statement, now just sit down and look for final judgment. And at the end of the day, the mandate will be restored. There is no any other way. They can't dance around it. They don't have any, there's just no any other way. They can't dance around it. The evidence are overwhelming from top to bottom. So that's my final take for now, Mr. Elvis. Thanks for the opportunity, and thanks to everyone.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Give us a mandate. Are you available now?
Yeah, sorry. Maybe you called on me earlier. Sorry, I had to attend to some other things. Good evening to you. Hopefully you are enjoying Nigeria.
Brother, we're fighting for a better Nigeria here.
A better Nigeria is about to happen, and it's already happening. So
yes,
the whole journey is we're about to get to the final destination. Good evening to people in your time zone. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, good night, in case you want to go to bed. We love you. This is a temple of truth, temple of conscience, sanitization, temple of the many Nigerians are fighting for a betterment of our country. One thing is, it's like this guy, he listened to us yesterday. I don't know, maybe you can recall what we talked about yesterday. I think Tinubu went back and played the video and heard what we said yesterday. He heard us yesterday. I'm very sure. He might have gone back to Nigeria Watch and let me even hear what these guys are saying. And that's why I came out today to come and see what he's saying now. I'm sure Tinubu is listening to Nigeria Watch. I'm very sure about that. Because what he did today is not different from all our submissions yesterday. And I'm just laughing because I know, one thing is when you hold somebody for tight corner and there's no way to escape, that is what this guy is doing now. He's been held in a tight corner. And if you look at his cap very well, you see that his cap, that thing looks like number 8. The 8,000 he's trying to give out. And that thing also looks like an handcuff. That's a design on his scarf, on his cap. It is symbolic because maybe in the long run, you know, well, that is where it's going to end up in the long run. Because to me, there's no hiding place. And Tribunal, Tinubu just gave you an information to work with. Tribunal judges, Tinubu just gave you an information to work with. One, he indicted himself and then exonerates you, the tribunal, that if you take your decision now, then you have done the best for Nigerians. Because he said it in the article that Mr. Elvis read earlier, that disqualifying him or chasing him or asking him to vacate Aso Rock because he did not win 25% Abuja. He said it, underline that word. So Tribunal, Tinubu just exonerates you and then indicts himself that, oh, I know I don't win 25% Abuja. Judges, I know I don't win it. But you cannot, because of that, send me out. It is not the judges sending you out. It is the constitution that you as a person should have upheld in the first instance that is chasing you out. Dr. CM said that the constitution, and my president, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, the man from Anambra State, stated that the constitution is the birth certificate of a country. The constitution is like the holy Bible of a country. The constitution is like the holy Quran of the country. The constitution is like the apex of everything of a country. And so that Bible, in quote, of Nigeria is the one chasing you out. But it's not tribunal. The tribunal, they are acting on what is written in the Bible of Nigeria. That because you don't have to from Abuja, you are not supposed to be in Aso Rock. You are not supposed to smell there in the first. Let's even forget to that represent. We know you didn't. Let's forget about that. When you're a drug baron, you force certificate. Only you in the history of humanity. I don't know, maybe other people know about in the history of humanity that I have lived to see. Tinubu is the first black man that went to school as a male and graduated as a female. And so he went as a female and finished as a male. Only Tinubu. And that's even in the first instance, like make whoever is supporting him to like ask themselves, are they really doing the right thing by supporting this man? Because only you as a human being, an African, went to school as a female, but graduated as a male. Maybe Tinubu, maybe in their family, they now create people in their family. I don't understand, because that's, to me, is just somehow that you will go to school as a male, as a female, and then you finish as a male, and your results, I mean, is they show us a copy of your result, how you did it, Oluwole, on the internet. Eh? This is so funny. And so 25% of Abuja itself, let's even take that out, sir. Tinubu, like your people will call you, because me, I know regard you as Baba. I know my father. Mr. Elvis knows his own father, so everybody know their papa. Sheyi know his father. Me, I know my papa. So, Ogbeni Tinubu, Korea Tinubu, Alpha Buru Tinubu. Oh man, if tribunal sack you, Koson Tose, nothing you could do. You just a brag, man. What more have you not done to Nigeria? My vice president said it. That's Baba Ahmed said it. That what more have you guys not abused in Nigeria? Is there any other threat you can throw? After you guys spy 88 people in Lagos and all other places, a 19 years old boy spied himself. What more threat can you throw? What more threat can you throw? When people already been kidnapped? Come on, bro. Nothing, no more threats. What have Nigeria not seen? Dirty Baba man said it. Said, what have they not risked in Nigeria? What have you guys not risked? That you guys are giving senators 40 billion to buy CV bulletproof cars, and Nigerians are getting many 8,000 naira. What more have you guys not abused? Oga, forget that word of anarchy. You yourself is the most anarchy person. Nothing more you want to throw. Nothing more. EU came out, they gave their report. Your people went to EU to go and protest. What more have you not done? In Syria, they were telling us, they made reference to my president, His Excellency, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, GCFR, the president of Federal Republic of Nigeria. They made a reference to him in Syria alone. But for Peter Gregory Obi, as a human being, and then for God as a supreme, ultimate God, maybe before now, the anarchy that you are calling for, maybe you would have caused it before now. But my president said, you know what, guys, relax. We have evidence in courts. And so you cannot fight when you cannot fight the evidence, this is what it results into. That because I know win the election. But Mahmoud Yakubu don't give me the certificate now because I pay him. Now I come collect off my hand now. If you now collect off my hand and I go see Shege, what more Shege you fit throw? Nothing. Go so until you sell it. Nothing go happen. Is it the one in Lagos that they even the Oro worshippers, they have to defy their God because you, a drug baron, have to be a president? What more have they not defied? Oro people, the people that worship Oro, their God should be coming out in the night. But they defy their God and say, God, you know what? One drug baron has to be a president too, and so we have to defy you and make sure you come out in the day. Hey, what Aram nonsense? You have to defy your God and say, you know, God, we are serving you, Oro. They are serving you, Oro. Because a drug baron, a forger certificate, and a man who died, had to be a president. You don't have to come out in the night. You have to come out in the day because some undubos, my brothers from the southwest, we don't want them to vote. So, regardless of all of those things that you guys throw, even your own state, my president beat you. He beat Oluwalalubole. He beat you hands down. Peter Obi beat you hands down in Lagos State. That you guys have to kita go 25% in Lagos State. Peter Gregory Obi beat you hands down. He beat you like rain. Omi Ojo beat person. Oga Tinubu, nothing will happen. Remy, start preparing and packing your load because the rightful owner of the place is coming to take the place. Even though you shut down the church in Aso Rock, we don't care. We know, I even expect that you can do more than that. Is that the only thing you can do? Is just shutting down is that the only thing you can do? You could have done more than that, But this one way they do now. Okay, my doctor is here. He was saying now braggadocious, right? Am I correct? Dr. CM. Is it not braggadocious?
Please, all protocols observed.
Good
Good evening, everybody.
Good
Good evening, everybody. No. Now,
evening,
you see, although we feel my encouragement, it's for Niger Watch. Now you go to beat your chest. Waiting you saw in April last year. that is what people are realizing and flocking to your patronage now. That is the thing. When, you see, even, but now, wow, Nigeria na a bit of animal farm. See where I did the talk, imagine. So if they remove and it go be anarchy. Person where you thief a mandate in call. Oh, these people. European Union, when they read this thing, then go say, eh? He say anarchy. No be anarchy anything. He go and he go stand trial. Forget you no go end like this. Anyway, continue. Sorry.
This context, that lady that went to UN to go protest. Say Tinubu now he just indict that lady because that lady went to just go and do nonsense in UN. Because UN gave their report and you went to their office to go and protest. For what? And Tinubu is saying that you cannot throw me out because I didn't went to Abuja, when it's already written black and white in our constitution. And you're talking about anarchy. What's more anarchy? Mr. Elvis, if you sabi one place for Aja, just go buy pepper soup with chill mortar Guinness. Make on the drink and just take that one, make it cool, but take cooler body.
My brother, at this time, no securities for this country. Oh, to drive come at this kind of time, man. You need your security man to
No,
drive.
not this time. Maybe tomorrow
Okay,
in the afternoon.
tonight you did talk.
Just get better pepper soup and then get mortar Guinness. Take and shock the pepper soup because either way, and we will eat popcorn and ice cream. This guy have to go. He had to go. There's no way to help it. 88 people died in the election. In 19 years old, died himself because he felt that his destiny. I only imagine that if somebody was, I wish that Oraka was close to that young boy in Plateau State. And just, you know what, don't do that because regardless, Obi will get the mandate. But that guy could not help it. And that guy could not help it. That guy could not help. And we have many of them like that all over the world that are doing that. But we're just gonna stick here and we're sure that this mandate is sure. Mr. Elvis, sometimes there are words, but the event of the moment will just make you just, you know what, the euphoria will just make you, instead of you to talk, you just want to laugh and then continue to rejoice. So that's where we are today. And to my president, His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi, continue to pray for you. A new Nigeria is possible. Obama say change is possible. Peter Obi said a new Nigeria is possible. And here we are seeing in our days, those guys on the space on Twitter, they're not just making noise. They are fighting for their destiny. They are fighting for the good of Nigeria. If this guy if they can give 40 billion for SUV bulletproof car, that means we have money in our country. 10 Nigerians can come together and offset our debts. The debt that Nigeria, 10 Nigerians can come together and offset the debts. And these guys are doing shenanigans. The eye say aye, the nay say nay, the eyes have it. And they'll continue that trajectory for 8 years. They are making laws in the house, they are snoring. All of you that went to the House of Rep and Senate on Labour Party's ticket, and you are not seeing anything. If you guys no talk, what they come for now? Bulala, they come for now. Because by now we should be hearing that you guys are rocking the house.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Guys, if you want to call in, now this is the best time for you to call in. Some of you always call in the wrong time. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening. I just want to make my little submission here. This is the G anyway calling from Germany, you know. Right, Elvis, I hear you are now in Nigeria, right?
Yes.
Oh, be careful, my brother. God will be with you while you're there.
Amen.
You are there still carrying on this job we gave you. God will surely be with you, my brother.
Amen.
So, what I want to say is regarding the statement Agbado made this evening, you know, I think regarding the 25% that if the judiciary removes him, there'll be anarchy. I think what he just succeeded in doing is shooting himself in the foot. You know, like a speaker spoke, you know, a few minutes ago or so. He only succeeded in making the job of the judiciary, you know, easy for them, as well as throwing his counsel under the bus. Why did I say that? Because if you remember in his council's presentation, the address they presented yesterday, they argued that Agbado had 25% in 29 states and Abuja. Contrary to what we know all this while, that Agbado didn't make 25% in Abuja. But somehow, stupidly or so, sometimes when these lawyers argue, even though the ones that are son, they think we are not following, we are not abreast of what is happening. So for them to come out and make that submission in their closing address that he made 25% in 29 states and Abuja and FCT, I just laughed when I saw that thing. And now Tinubu himself coming to contradict his lawyers. Oh, that is really interesting. Really, really interesting. So now the judiciary will now know what is fishing. They will now see everything because everything is now glaring. So for him to come out and threaten Nigerians, oh, that is not going to work. It's not going to work at all. Nothing they happen with it here. And like we've been saying here and praying, he will pack his load and go. Nothing, no shaking. In shame, of course.
Thank you, sir.
He will leave. I think our Lord is answering our prayers. May God continue to bless you and be with each and every one of us, the panelists and all over obedience all over the world. In Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you very much, my brother.
God bless you, sir. Thanks.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Nobody else called in. Let me call.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, before you go to Dr. CM, I was going to say this earlier. I think Mr. Alex said something that Tinubu did not present himself during the campaign. Mr. Alex, how would Tinubu has presented himself during the campaign? What does he have to present? Even if he presents himself, so you go buy him. You go buy fake drug. So I mean, there's nothing he cannot present himself. I heard him say that Tinubu did not present. What does Tinubu have to present? Is it a forged certificate? Is it the drug thing? Is it that he's 71, you know, that 65? Or the recruit? What would they eat? Agbado, ewa, fufu. What would they eat? Agbado, ewa, fufu, gari. In the first 100 days in office, what will you be doing? I will eat the ground running. Second 100 days, what will you do? I will eat the ground. He's eating the ground and he's running kita kita kita. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. All right. Let me come to Augustine. Augustine, thank you very much, sir.
Good evening, Niger Watch. I said I just have to rush. I said let me try and make it this evening. Not necessarily because of what is happening, but I think we have to keep the hope alive. You see, the thing is, to me, I call this Agbado statement today the Great Confession, as is in the Bible. This is the Great Confession. So what this day means is that what is the purpose of hiring all those senior advocates? Go they pay them heavy money. They go they argue 25. But he has agreed by himself that he did not win 25% in Abuja. Now he has confirmed it. So that invalidates whatever claim anybody somewhere is making. But one thing that I made me to say, let me try and at whatever cost to come in tonight is, I think yesterday we were arguing the traditional rulers, the monarch, the Oba of Benin Kingdom that went to Abuja to visit him, whether on his calling or whatever, all those things. Do you know what they discussed? And today this thing happened. Do you know? There are times, there are certain power that are not that are beyond the ordinary. Maybe those people tell and say, look, on our throne, we don't have to tell lie. Just go and throw in the towel. You didn't make it. You don't know what they tell you. But maybe in future, When there will be period of declassified information, we will know. But my gut instinct is telling me that even if all his APC gangs may not tell him the truth because of what they want to benefit, all these royal fathers must have spoken to him as a child. Say, look, in the interest, we've weighed from our subjects what we've seen. You didn't make it. You could have tried later. Just throw in the towel and abide by the decision of the panel. That all from what we can see, from what INEC did, you are not the right person they choose. That's what we want to tell you. And he cannot do anything. That he will be shocked. It's like what the Pope John Paul told Abacha in 1998. He came in, told him, let Abiola, let him go. Just release him, let him go. Tension is all over the world because of Nigeria. That is Pope John Paul talking to Abacha one-on-one behind closed doors with somebody interpreting. That's all. Abacha refused. That was in March 1998. 3 months later, Abacha became history. We all know this. So you see, there are times you can't play God. I keep saying it here. You can't play God. That's what I'm saying. You governed Lagos State for 8 years. Put Lagos in your... You are the only governor that formed, the only person in Nigeria that formed a company to be collecting money, extorting money from your people. How can that be? Eh? How can that be? You put a whole state in your pocket and you now do it that anything could be done.
No,
Sorry. Now I'm seeing Twitter, some account, I don't know whether it's genuine or not. Some are saying on the night of when the 25th, the IREV they were using to upload the result presidential, never mind what they gave, the instruction they gave. The thing was reading P2B until Mahmoud intervened that they should switch it over to, it's like to Tinubu's IREV, the one they concocted. I saw it in one Twitter, somebody posted. It's like they took light in those days in Lagos. He said, no worry, I get 3-phase meter. Shebi, my uncle, they work for NEPA. You go and remove the thing, plug it again, light go there. That one, no day again. You switch over. He said that 4-phase, 3-phase meter. Before the whole one, the last one light go go off, the first one don't come back. So, this type of mago today, look at. My submission is that apart from the report of the EU, that is more like the resolution or the ruling of the Presidential Election Tribunal, the panel. What Tinubu said today has confirmed every doubt. In fact, it has made the job, like somebody said earlier, I think I listened, has made the job of the panel easier. Even if anything, that 25 disqualified him first. Then because he disqualified him, they now look into who qualified on that 25 P2B. Then of all the three, what is the vote? Because this is elimination series. I don't really think that's why this issue of a rerun or nothing, it doesn't, it does not, it doesn't trip me because there are systems to do it. You didn't qualify on 25. So first round the elimination, you are out. That is automatically you are out. Now, who qualified for the second round? P2B. And it's only him. By what? How many votes? You now sort of distill the votes and remove the toxic ones, all those 18,000 and whatever, blah, no blah. And then I called the man, let us continue. Then Tinubu, you submit yourself for trials. Because all this crooked, we can't continue now. The whole world is laughing at us. Look at what we are talking about, still fraud. When people are using technology, they are abroad, they vote. Kenyans in UK vote when there's a national election. Ghanaians in America vote. And we are still talking of in the midnight, we are using TPEX. Remove TPEX. We used to use the mobile phone touchlight, put it there, then TPEX. What is, this is a shame. Look at what we are doing. Nothing is working. Now it's borrowing money, like Buhari. After borrowing all these things, then maybe 2 months' time, he will submit another request again to borrow. Okay, what is his economic policy now? Is zero. The man can't articulate anything. You came in, you are borrowing money to share. Is that what you could do to them? Oh, I remove subsidy. 2 months later, 1 month later, I want to do palliative. afterthought. Is that how can we continue like this now? It's not possible. So the statement today is more like I told you so. I'm not disappointed. I'm not surprised. Thank God he said it before they give their ruling. So the judges have all learned it. In other words, he's not expecting them to confirm him. That's what it means. So let's analyze it critically. He is not expecting him to confirm him as a winner. Do you see it? Then that is one. Then in attempt to save his face, he's now trying to threaten them. It will be anarchy. Anarchy between who and who? Eh? Anarchy for what? That they told you, oh boy, get out of the place. It's an anarchy as who? Well, maybe if Oluomo can carry out one man anarchy and as a red okobo, well, that is not for me to say. But as far as I know, this is a welcome development, and that shows that the God that is leading P2B is not asleep. And all the preaching we've been doing here hasn't gone unnoticed. We've been saying it that this man should get out of it. He stole the mandate, though it may be easy to steal the village, what is it called? The village drum. But finding where to beat it and enjoy it is another thing. So he knows next to nothing. I don't really know why. In fact, whatever punishment that goes to Agbado should go to Professor Mahmoud. I mean, how can somebody lend himself to illegal mission? Deploy yourself to one type of sadistic undertaking for what? Against Nigerians. Something as basic as an election we did on 25th, rather than admit that you didn't even qualify. In fact, Tinubu, you haven't got school start. I mean, where really do we even start? How can we look up to you as a president? You can't present evidence of one certificate in your life. Not even one. Primary school, secondary school, oh, how can you say that? The Chicago that is raining all over the place, you are even afraid to come and admit or say, yes, I've not heard Tinubu say with his mouth that I attended Chicago State University. I've not heard. If there is, please let's play the video. Why not come and say I attended Chicago State University between so year and so year. I mean, by saying that, they will now know that you've admitted you attended it. They will start to look into it to know whether the claim is true. But you've not even admitted. Maybe tomorrow now you say, did I tell you people are admitted? Is it not Tokumba Fikuyomi that filled it in my form? All this type of, another brand new wayo will just crop up. When you look at this thing, the man is just scandal writ large all over him. And you want to be president. For what now? For what? No single certificate, nothing, no track record, no history. We can't move from one year to the other. The first Nigerian and the only Nigerian, I stand to be corrected, that has both NYC discharge certificate showing that he served and NYC exemption certificate showing that he did not serve, but he was exempted. I mean, what really are we talking about? And these are documents he tendered to INEC. It's not that I'm making it up. No. These are documents that are in the custody of INEC, which Atiku retrieved and was telling the world. One person. You did NYC certificate at a chemical company in Ibadan. And I lie. It does not exist. And then you say this is your certificate for serving there. Okay. Let's put that apart. Then we brought out another one that you were exempted. This man has he has no respect for facts. And that is what you are saying. Now some people will be looking at him and this is a president. He will do wonders. He has started collecting money. He's sharing money. By the way, they said they've removed subsidy for the month of June and they saved the money. Where is that money? And they tell you more than 400 billion. Where is the money? Now you are asking for another loan. What for all this? You see, look, I mean, the earlier the better. Let them save Nigeria from this, nightmare of Agbado being there. You don't know which is which. Tomorrow night it might be another person. They will tell you, that man you see there, not the real Tinubu. The real Tinubu was somewhere in Bodilon doing his thing. It does it. So this is what you keep seeing. It might be body double. So because a man whose life has been so mired in forgery. The name you see, later you hear Yekini somewhere, Sangodele, another one, Adekunle. You see, this is what you keep hearing. You don't know which is which.
Amoda.
Ojare, Adafu, Ejare. So this
Thank
is
you,
this is what you see. I mean, it's you don't know, because when somebody has made a career of moving cocaine, maybe from Chicago to Detroit, Detroit to Miami, Miami to New York, New York back to Chicago to refuel, and then you move to Los Angeles, then beat the custom, beat the people. They went to Dallas, from Dallas, then you come up again to somewhere in Philadelphia.
No, you cannot come to Dallas. So Peter Obi is one. Dallas. In Dallas, we gave Peter Obi certificate now of honorary citizenship.
Yeah,
So
but before the Tito, now that one I yesterday, but this one a landlord for US now. If not be say June 12 come out a forfeit in 460,000 jump on June 12. Everybody don't become democracy. Hey, we fought. So you see, this type of Jaguda life, that is what is really, because it doesn't inspire me. Obama came and tell the Americans, yes, we can. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. He inspired a generation of Americans. Peter Obi came out and said, go and verify, go and verify, go and verify. He inspired a whole lot of young Nigerians. Now, where is this one coming from? This Jaguda type of life. When you see this answer Amoda, the other airport, they say, Amoda, me na Tinubu, me na Ahmed. You leave and go. Tomorrow you go say, no, be Ahmed. Say, no, and I be Yekini. How can? So this is the identity of somebody you put in there. So it's still, oh boy, you see. So I don't know. When I look at this, and sometimes, to be honest with you, there was a time. Sometimes I look at the man. I say, how the man sleep, safe? How the man sleep at night? With all this scandal where they open, quit primary school, we don't know. Quit secondary school, we don't know. Who be your papa? Who be your mama? We don't know. Where were you? So you don't know. Who forged this signature? And na Tokumba Fikuyomi. Which one did you sign? You don't sign anyone. A president, you can't own up to something. What can we put down to you and you say you claim vote? Now you are telling us if they no declare you, anarchy go. Now wow, these people,
Can we then say that it's truly Remi's husband? Can we even say that?
That one, if they do DNA again, anyway, that one a private. So they say marriage is a private affair, according to Chinua Achebe. So me, I know they're interested in that one. Whether the one way concern me, na the mandate marriage, whether na Remi cheat or in cheat Remi. Anyway, anything is possible, When somebody takes more drug than food, the system go they react to anything where you no expect. But why should this person be in charge at Aso Rock? That's why when I look at the man, I shake my head. I said, so this is all Nigeria can produce. So this type of person is the person they say this in Nigeria. They go like this. Before they bend like banana. I don't know that time whether all this steroid when they go take for France, the thing go down they straighten them. Before in the Wakanda, so it go bend like banana. But there are a lot of things where we know. So many deal where we know. And the people where know them no go agree tell us. But this one where we don't catch them for this, I beg. The scandal done too much. Make the man quietly leave. So that Peter Obi will come in. Let's know whether we can get to the level of Tanzania within 4 years.
Dr. CM.
Yes, please.
Should not be me Donald Duke, because Madam Rita just remember where you use Donald Duke picture safe. You forget that one, maybe.
No, you see that. You see the thing is this. In things say INEC na custom officer where they dribble with drug. So where are all this what is it called? I mean, not INEC, the Presidential Tribunal, that if they no declare, anarchy go for. A president is using such gutter language, anarchy. He no get 25% nominating. So he no say he no get them. He no say he no get them. He reminds me of that.
He just confirmed it today now. Say he no get them.
He no say
last week they wanted to drag it, but they couldn't.
And person go say be it attend Amoye Grammar School from there, University of LLB, we finish, go law school. I don't become senior advocate. Now look at the mess. The 45-page nonsense they were writing.
That Mr. CM, that
Yes, please.
45-page document, even the lawyer, I know somebody said earlier that they affirmed that Tinubu got 25%. No, in that their statement, they agreed that they did not have 25%, and they defended it in their own way. So there, that he didn't get 25% in Abuja. That's why he had to come out and pronounce it today openly that yes, I did not get it. So
Exactly.
judges,
So
go ahead and make your
what
decision.
why they said it is this. So what this thing, because me and they analyze things critically. You know, say Abuja Day import. You didn't say I didn't get 25% in Adamawa. That one, no, who care? Whether you get, get, or you get for Ekiti or your Anambra, that one. He say, say you no get 25% for Abuja, which means that Abuja is important. You see, say that Abuja is important, but it reminds me in those days of all those when we they grow up, Alu and Ojoge. Alu saying be illiterate. They argue. But in a clean illiterate, be dirty illiterate. So when this one where Tinubu they talk, to be honest, I they pity the man. How they take sleep? How can you imagine anarchy go ho? There will be anarchy if they no declare me, or if they and I no get 25%, no mean say, can you see? That tells you, and then tomorrow one professor now go begin to talk nonsense, saying be professor, in one defend the constitution. How can we allow this type of people to be running roughshod over a country full of intellect? Look at abroad. Look at everywhere in Nigeria, everywhere in the world. Nigerians are excelling. Even if the people that manage to pass through university in Nigeria, you get to abroad, you see them reading one course or the other, and they are almost moving up. Then when you look back home, now somebody without school cert, because all this Chicago, I no believer. You can't get Chicago. You must show Chicago State University some document before they go admit you. If I want to go Chicago tomorrow, then go say, okay, have you done bachelor's before? I said no. Okay, show us evidence that you passed through high school. You have to show them something now, no matter from the country. So Tinubu, what did you give to Chicago? He's not willing to talk. Tomorrow he go tell you na Fiku Yomi Tokumbo na in right time. He know about it. Then can you own up to something? Anyway, in a nutshell, it's a welcome news, a welcome development. They've made our case now. So tomorrow, if we are not criticizing Agbado anyhow, saying all this 25%, somebody cannot come here and tell us again, hey, Tinubu is a smart, he's a strategist. He's a I think I've forgotten who came here and he's a strategist. But Manja Watch, we've come a long way. If we weathered in the days of Emeka battle, we've fought them here, them to a standstill, and they left. So I think that one alone, I don't know that kind of person now. Supposing he's here now, I wonder what he will say. They're not that shit. Maybe the money go down and expire. They go and renew their credit line again and come and be talking nonsense. But all in all, it's a welcome development. Yes,
there's
please.
this guy that is Tinubu's uses his own platform for Tinubu. I think that guy don't close shop now.
One man went to mortuary.
Because they cannot conceive. You see, I mean, I don't know.
The one why I know now, one man went to mortuary.
These
now,
guys
one
are
somebody. The thing is that
one man went to mortuary again.
Now the one why I can defend it, the one why I sabi. It depends on the one where you know. No, it's true now. Take it because here you are up to, you have to say what you stand. This one not alleged. This one my own. Say the one why you see now one man went to mortuary. Now that one now they talk. So
is it mortuary? I mean, one man went to Mo.
No, which one you know?
Anybody
they ask you which one you
now
know.
The one why I know now I go talk. You can say your own. Me I say my own. Me now my one man went to mortuary. Whether he come back, I don't know. Whether he's still there mortuary, I don't know. All I know is that now they defend Tinubu. So my people, our case has been made. It has confirmed it from the horses. Forget about all those. In fact, he pulled the rug below the feet of those sons where he go put there. What in Keyamo self? Sometimes there are a lot of things to say, and there are a lot. This thing threw up a lot of funny characters. And these are people say, these are the people really holding Nigeria. So these are the leeches that have been sucking Nigeria dry. Can you imagine somebody saying tomorrow now they will come and be English, small English language plain. They will come and be interpreting it, convoluted. They follow you here, drag you, drag this, drag that. But the man, I still pin it down to that meeting where I have the traditional rulers. I don't know the communique, but something to this effect, because I don't think you can meet, no matter what, the spirit behind any traditional throne. You know, an ancient throne, so ancient throne. So the spirit of the forefathers go down, move those people, tell and say, look, Winston Churchill say, if you go out, anybody will talk nonsense about UK, he's ready to kill the person. But when he come back, he go calling people, tell them the truth. So no, then go down tell and say, look, oh guy, this thing no be you get them. Find a way to get out of this place. You are being
Oh,
here.
God, CM, that is what I was talking about. That was the closed door meeting.
Now they talk, it's true. Yes, yesterday we drag. See, to be honest with you, that's why, there are. I believe that money influences certain things, but there are thrones when you say traditional. Say, for instance, the day we read about the Portuguese coming to see the Oba of Benin in 1472 through Gelegele Seaport, I was shocked. It's on the internet. I say, you don't even take. So you can imagine the throne where it existed, and other ones like that. No, not the spirit, because you have to. They direct you. I'm not holding brief for them, but this is my gut instinct is telling me that is the spirit. They will direct them. To always do that is right. Otherwise, since you're on the throne of your ancestors, you have to say the truth now. You have to say the truth. Whatever you are saying will be a clear manifestation of the spirit of your ancestors. I mean, your forefathers at work. So they must have told him, say, look, we are not politicians, we can't go and to channel news and start talking. But since we now, find a way to give way. It's not. Or maybe he called them to influence the spirit, made the spirit change, and they go tell and say, look, this is not what bags of Naira can do. So I'm seeing sort of a coincidence, not of a link between what happened yesterday or the meeting and him coming out for a period of catharsis to come and say, look, I know get 25%, but it's not important. If they remove me, the anarchy go. Now that anarchy, now they make me laugh.
Dr.
There won't be any anarchy, yes.
Or can we say that maybe when Oba Tokpaye went to Asurok yesterday,
yes,
maybe he threw something and then that thing make him just reason that I think I have to say the truth, because
something supernatural. This to me, this is my simple belief. If you are sitting on the throne of your ancestors for over 100, 200, 300 years, or since records began, it's not easy, because people has been there, and then that natural, it's like God. You must have said, because you have to be upright. That's what I feel. Because why should you tell lie? The food you are going to eat, you won't lack. If you're traditional rulers, particularly the one that is hereditary, like the Oba of Benin, you inherit it is from a throne. The food you are going to eat, you won't lack. What will you lack? So why should you then bow down to a politician? Albeit
more so
a crooked one,
Amoda.
a crooked one where they no get pepper, not even sati, no one. So how can you bow down to? And the Oba is well educated. Former ambassador, Nigerian ambassador to Rome, if I'm not mistaken, when I think he was still the person around 2010. So you can see
Not
this type
only
of.
Rome, he went everywhere. Even he was representing Nigerians in Scandinavia at the time, in Sweden. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, the one, I think I should be the one I met in Rome. When I went there, somebody sent off. There's something I went there to do at the Vatican. From there, I went to the. So all this type of. So when you look at it now, there are positions you will occupy. You will know that. Look, you are an institution yourself. Though you are not a country, but you are an institution with replete with all the authority, the insignia of office and everything. Who is Tinubu? Particularly the one where no get pepper, a criminal like that. Is it because he's in that? No. They must have told him the truth. Say, look, and maybe I don't know what transpired, but somehow he come, maybe he didn't sleep very, very well last night before he now come up to say, look, if the now that anarchy, now I no understand. He doesn't know the meaning of it. Nothing will happen. Nothing unless
Can I ask you a question, please? Can I ask a question?
Yes.
I know, Jack, you've been talking for some time. This is Patriotic Niger. Just quick question to you and any other person that cares to answer me. I've been sitting down here listening to people. Can anybody tell me Tinubu did not select himself as president-elect? Mahmoud selected him. Who gave Mahmoud the impetus to say, okay, of all the people that Nigerians wanted, we wanted Obi, but we're going to give it to somebody we want. So who gave Mahmoud that impetus? What is the backbone? What backbone did he have? Who is fueling his power? Because I think
is a straight answer.
You know, if we, I'm sorry?
Is a straightforward answer.
Please tell me.
Yes. The person who backed Mahmoud up was Buhari.
That's correct. 100%.
Yes, that's why Mahmoud ringed the election. Now Buhari is out of the power, and the person that is now backing Mahmoud up is now the same person they ringed illegitimately to become
into
a
the
president.
office.
That's it.
Because Buhari will say that whatever happened, because I'm the one that going to hand over to him now, let it be on me.
Mahmoud was under Buhari. Now
exactly.
is under Tinubu. So
Exactly.
those two people protected him till right now.
And that's why you can see Mahmoud Yakubu. Tinubu did not show up in court. Mahmoud did not show up in court.
So
and nothing will happen.
Are you happy with the answer?
Yes, I am to an extent, but the reason why I asked that question is the fact that, when you talk to some people, then they believe that, don't get me wrong, but because I know during the election, somebody told my husband that it would be better for people to just don't even support Obi, because he's a Tinubu supporter, and that they've already, this guy from the southeast, that they've already made a decision. And my husband was mad. He said, no, because we need a change in Nigeria. And the inclination is that there's a group of people in Nigeria who are being supported from outside of Nigeria, who are making sure that Nigerians will not get a good leader. So that was why I threw out that question. Who supported Buhari? Because of the fact they made sure that they frustrated Jonathan. So who made sure that Buhari came into power and frustrated Jonathan? So it goes, it's not everything you say, but there are people who are supporting some people, making sure that Nigerians don't have a good leader. Because if left for the election and is properly done, they don't have that power. But there's this cabal that is making sure that they make a selection as to who they want to rule. And I think Nigerians, correct me if I'm wrong, because that was why I threw out that question. Isn't it time that we can now say, okay, Tinubu, Mr. President select, he has all these bad qualities, knows NYSC, whatever, all those things, but they still put him there. They did. So he said it's Buhari, but what made Buhari put him there? Who supported that?
Let me give you a bit of a background.
Thank you.
Jonathan wasn't bad. All that happened was the fact that the Fulani want to be in charge. Suddenly, Yaradua died. Atiku then came to Jonathan. I mean, okay, let me just say, we all know that Yaradua died. They hid it from Jonathan. The day Yaradua was brought back from Saudi Arabia, there was power failure, just a light out or blackout. at Azikiwe Airport in Abuja. They brought down the corpse of Yaradua for burial. Jonathan was not informed until they flew him to Katsina. Jonathan was the vice. So before then, they say he will be acting, not yet president. Due to the influence of Obasanjo, Obasanjo said no. Because I understand that Obasanjo approached Jonathan and said, calm down. Don't worry, we will see to it. Eventually, they said doctrine of necessity, Jonathan became. Since then, they felt that they were shortchanged. Atiku, this are present Atiku, went to Jonathan. Atiku even said it with his mouth. He told Jonathan, it's my junior brother, Omar, that is Omar Yaradua, that was elected. But because he's dead, I want to take over, you be my vice. No, sorry. He said, yes, I want to take over, you be my vice. Jonathan said no. He said, okay, if I be your vice, because Jonathan hasn't chosen a vice then. He said, if I be your vice, you complete Yaradua's term, then I will take over and two of us will run. You become a vice again. Jonathan said no. Because of that, Atiku left. Thank God for week. They revealed what happened at Dorchester Hotel. So that was when the pressure, the conspiracy to remove Jonathan started. Boko Haram was just a clear case of Atiku, El-Rufai, all these people. They brought Boko Haram just to discredit Jonathan. However, Obama in White House, in White House in USA, because America is a powerful nation, they went to them to complain that look at what Jonathan is doing. He's not competent. And Jonathan wanted America to help them with arms. Obama refused. It's on record. This I'm not making it up. Obama refused. That was when Jonathan used that Yorisheje force to go and buy arms from South Africa, and it was blown all over the place. Igbo man Ihejirika, the first chief of army staff since 1970, was the person prosecuting the war against Boko Haram. The day they planned how to finish up Boko Haram, Ihejirika said as he was going to the command, their command headquarters in Borno, all this thing, El-Rufai, Atiku, then we are coming out of a meeting they had with those people. So we know all these things. They discredited Jonathan with all the press, and this Tinubu again. Remember, if I tell you the story of oil subsidy, that is another thing. So they discredited Jonathan. Jonathan equally with if he couldn't do it, they brought a card reader that did not work. A card reader was only working in the north. In the south, most of Otuoke didn't work. So there are a lot of conspiracy. They removed Jonathan. Now, to bring in Buhari, Tinubu told Buhari that I can make you president, but after you, I will take over. The man who has failed 3 times, he agreed. And that is where we are now. But they've forgotten one thing, that the momentum of 10 years ago is not the same momentum today. The system they use, the coalition they use then is not the same thing. And what really made it worse is that the type of candidate, if it were a typical crook versus crook with Tinubu, it would have been a different case. But because Peter Obi, the type of caliber of person he is, he made Nigerians to really fall in love with the man. And the thing, there's no way you could have rigged it, because the overwhelming support of Peter Obi was so evident that you can even feel it. You can feel the thing in the air. So that is why we are here to now. So even if Buhari still want to exercise influence as a former president, it's not going to work. It's not going to work because the deal they signed has been overtaken by events. The type of rigging they wanted to do, they didn't perfect it. Now, this 25% is sort of a pointer to the fact that what you didn't plan very well cannot end very well. So despite all they are doing, Nigerians are wiser now. That's why they are finding it difficult to defend the indefensible. All these things that we know their forces backing him, but now all those people that are pushing Tinubu before the election, he didn't campaign, come for debate, he will refuse. They use anything that he will be there. Now, look at the mess Nigeria is now, and everything he's doing is just like putting wrong foot forward. Who knows? This meeting he had yesterday was now the turning point. Probably he's no longer with his mind.
Yeah.
He's now fighting. He's now who saw the wind must reap the wind. So he's now trying to catch air.
Let's hear from someone else.
Okay, thank you.
Just to answer your question, madam,
Hold on, sir. I've not called you, please. Hold on. Patriotic Nigeria, are you done?
No, I haven't gotten my 5 minutes. I was just trying to throw
Okay,
out some
take your
questions.
5 minutes now. Go ahead.
You want me to? Oh my goodness! Can I just allow the guy to answer my question first? He was trying to say something. Then, do you mind if I now respond to it?
Okay, that's fine, Mr. Jonathan. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. I was just saying that, see, when it comes to external forces, as far as Nigerian politics is concerned, that one is very clear. There are external forces. Even the emergence of Tinubu and what is happening right now, that is ongoing right now, there are still external forces. We know those external forces, and we know what they are doing, the role they are playing. And let's make no mistake about it. For them, for those external forces, it is only and only about the crude, Nigerian crude oil. That's what they care about. If anybody, even someone, a politician that is 3-4 times worse than Tinubu, as long as he can give them the crude oil, that the status quo remains, they will continue to back him up. It is only Nigerians, we Nigerians, that will have to step up and take our country back. Thanks.
Okay, thank you so very much. I think you kind of summed it all in addition to what the doctor said and also what Oga Elvis stated. The thing is that I believe that our problem is not just, we're going to solve our problems by ourselves, as our principal stated. But we got to also know that our problem is not just within Nigeria. It goes beyond the shores of Nigeria. Because if you know where you started from, you know where you're going. They said that if you know where the rain started beating you, then you know how to solve your problems. Now, if we can identify the fact that our problems actually is not, it doesn't just end within Nigeria, is beyond the shores of Nigeria, then we Nigerians could get wiser, like the gentleman said, and like all the people, the doc said, and Mr. Elvis said, we can get wiser. Let our people stop being taken in, because the more we get taken in by what these local politicians are doing, then we're going to keep on existing. We will not be able to live. So how do we get wiser? And it comes back to the point I made before. We need to educate people more. We need to have Nigeria for Nigeria, like Sonny Okosun said before, Africa for Africans. Let us fight for our own. Let us make sure that those people, those so-called leaders that are being used, that are puppets on a string, can they please, for the sake of posterity, forget about these external forces and just say, let us build our country for our children and our children's children, apart from what they can gain now. And also, another thing with regards to this constitutional thing about Tinubu, this thing he said that's more like treason, because you're telling the judges to go against the Constitution. That's a treasonable statement, but nobody's talking about it. So, final submission, Mr. Elvis, I'm begging you again, if possible, can you just put out how people who don't have how to, donate money here, who can do like Zelle, because this fight is just the beginning. This fight is not going to end today. So we can continue fighting, if I might use the word, I don't know if I'm using the wrong words, if we keep on doing the struggle for our people. Because if we just keep quiet now and say, okay, they give the judgment in favor of our principal and that's it, then we might go back to the old ways. So this struggle continues. This struggle continues. And people should know that our problem is both internal and external. And we need to educate our people. So my final submission quickly, in 2000, when Abiola won the election, I was at the airport at Lagos, and two white people were standing behind me. I was waiting for my sister and her husband. A white guy came to come back. I heard these white people saying, I can't understand how these people are just keeping quiet with all the bad things happening to them. I turned around And I looked at them. I was younger that time. And that's the same thing that is still going on. People a little bit lapse, they don't care unless they get pushed. And we need to, like the gentleman said, our people need to get wiser. And we can only get wiser by educating and saying enough is enough. And stop doing stomach infrastructure. And when we say enough is enough, they will not be able to use us. And if the leaders want to be used by the foreigners and they know that our people will not support them, they won't do it. They won't go for it. So I beg to rest my case at this moment. Thank you very much for the opportunity to speak.
All right. Thank you very much, Patriotic Danja. I wanted to give you enough time because your question were very, very important and deep. So I thank Augustine for answering that, Mr. Kingsley and myself. Yes, yeah, that's why we're here. I appreciate every one of you right there. Before I come back to others, let me quickly appreciate Aquabata Ine. Thank you very much for the support. I'm grateful and wonderful text attached to it. Amaka E, thank you very much. I really do appreciate as well. Once again, Amaka Fojabi, thank you, my people. I appreciate you all for your encouragement. Okay, let me go to Peacesoft. Peacesoft, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. I'd like you to talk to us in 5 minutes.
Hi, thank you, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, panelists and viewers. I appreciate you. I've been listening even before I joined the panel, and then it was so, electrifying. It was so cool and calm and vibrating. I was surprised that the president will come out to say that if he's removed, there'll be anarchy. But I'll be happy to tell him that there'll be nothing like anarchy. If there's anarchy, we'll cure it with technology. And we will deploy everything. I mean, every skills we ever had, we'll deploy everything to make sure that we're just waiting for the judiciary to make a pronouncement. We'll deploy anything that is possible, that is usable to ensure that the country is okay. We already know, we knew that the country has been hijacked. It's not new to us, so we have the information. We know that, okay, this country has been hijacked. It's going to take really drastic measure to put the country back in line. So if we don't take drastic action, the country is not going to be back online. So you understand what I'm saying? Now, it's good that he made such statements. At least the judiciary can hear that. A city president is threatening the judiciary in a developed settings. The president will immediately be investigated by the House and face impeachment for threatening the judiciary. But he just made that statement and he's going away with it. Everybody's quiet. All the members of the House of Rep, they're quiet. They probably joke about it and they're laughing, drinking in their various houses and their beer parlors, wherever they may be. Just imagine if an American president makes such statement, that if he is removed by the court, which means if the court found him guilty, so he's threatening the court not to remove him, even though you found me guilty, you dare not remove me. Who are you? Who are you to say such things just because you're a president? That's bullshit. That's because the country has been run aground. We will deploy whatever we think we can. They should not scare us. We're not scared because we have all the necessary equipment to make sure that things really return back to the country. We have what it takes. We can do anything to make sure that Nigerians are happy again. We can do it. So it's not as if somebody will just come out here to threaten everybody, thinking that they're going to go. We will deploy everything, all the skills, every skills we've ever acquired from around the whole world. We'll deploy it. And then you come, regards to the external forces, of course, there are external forces that controls almost every country, not just Nigeria. So you know, let me use United States as an example. UK controls the United States, whether I would like it or not, the Buckingham Palace. Take it, for example, if UK don't make statement about some certain things, America is never going to respond. They're just going to be playing politics around those things. But let UK just make one statement, just one, just small short line statement. You see America running up and down. That means there are external forces that are also controlling this country. And then every day here we discuss it. That we cry every day here that Buckingham Palace should take their hands off our politics because they also influence our politics. But the difference between America and Nigeria is these people also actually take their own citizens first. They put their citizens first, even if they are being controlled by external forces. You know, but the African leaders don't do that. They just fall and follow their settings and then start to act, you know. But one point here is that Agbado, as he's being called, sorry, I was on exercise before I picked up. So, you know, so as Agbado, as he's being called, that he can do nothing. If he's removed by the judiciary, he will be gone forever. He shouldn't come up here to threaten everybody or thinking that he owes Nigeria. No, he does not owe Nigeria. We owe Nigeria, and then what we say is what will happen. Thank you. As I still listen to, let me take further. Thank you.
Thank you. Peace of God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Thank you. All right, Mr. Jonathan, it's good to have you on the panel. I'd like you to talk to us in 5 minutes as well.
Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to all the panelists. This time, I would just want to talk on, the case for Mahmoud to resign. I know you showed there was a video. I think it's coming at the
from Labour Party, yes.
From Labour Party.
Yeah.
You know, if not that in Nigeria, public officers are so shameful, with no integrity of it. They're so shameful.
Shameless.
Shameless, rather. They are shameless. Thanks very much. They are so shameless. They have no integrity of any kind. No integrity of any kind. What's Mahmoud still doing as head of INEC today? With all the well-proven, everything it's well-proven. The well-proven, well-documented facts of allegations. Not just from Nigeria alone. People are crying loud and clear since February 25th. Even the general consensus among the international community that the election was fraudulent. Yet Mahmoud is still sitting there, still parading himself, he's still raising his head as INEC chairman. What a shameless, lawless, and corrupt country. I mean, let INEC, let him come out. Let INEC and Mahmoud himself, let them come out and defend the results that they announced. At least they should come out and, at least for once, people have been talking, both locally and outside, come out and defend the result. At least at the minimum, Mahmoud should come out and put it all out there. In fact, this is a simple case. The court should have even compel INEC to bring the result that he announced and he declared. The whole process is the height of insanity. What we are going through now is just the height of insanity. You conducted an election, you collated the results, and you declared a winner. Fine. You did all of that. You declared your winner. Then bring the collated result out now, it becomes a problem. You turn it to a legal issue. So that through the legal process, you can call white black and black white. You can manipulate and frustrate the petitioners by not providing them the document you used to arrive at that final declaration. You can't do that. It's the height of insanity. I don't know. I don't know if it is only in this platform or in this world that people are saying this. This is height of insanity. Bring out the result that you declared. That becomes a problem. the minimum requirement for that man is to get himself to resign. You know, even he should have resigned before this court drama started. INEC, we should put out the entirety, the complete result that he declared. He should put it out there. And since he has completely refused to do that, then he should resign. He should resign. Together with all those that worked with him to perpetrate and inflict these pains on Nigerians. All of them, they should resign. That's just the point. I don't understand. You conducted an election. Yes, fine. You are the one that conducted it. It simply means that you declare the result. You have the result in your possession, for crying out loud. Then bring it out now. Let us see those results that you declared. After all, it's not your property. The law is well stated in the law. There has to be a register, a public register for Nigerians, for Nigerians to see. It becomes a library. It becomes a library. So people that will now use those information now.
All right, sir. The breaking news that is coming out now is that the APC national chairman have quit APC. Abdullahi Adamu, the APC national chairman, just quit.
That's a serious one.
Yes, he left.
The house of cards is falling.
Yes,
you can understand what's happening now because they know Tinubu is going. They are all angry.
It just happened this evening.
That's a serious one.
They are all angry.
He left.
Obedience.
You know, it's getting tougher. We need to talk about this.
Match their necks.
They will examine all their role, the role they played now when Peter did get in. They can't go unpunished now.
No, they can't go unpunished. Never.
They can't put in Nigerians. Look, 400 and something billion naira to come and do this. You know, the thing is that people don't. Do you know what it means to reduce a vote of 154 in a polling unit to 11? Who are you?
Wow.
Who are you? Do you know what it means? 454 people with different thing in mind, different type of suffering, and they feel that this is where the person they want, somebody will in the midnight and change it to 11. Do you know the meaning?
Still running the organization.
Nigerian self,
Is his private business.
And we are even talking about it. 154 people. Don't just an example. You drop it down to 11 because now you go decide. Who are you? Anyway, then we see. Then go here and make people.
So know that today, when Labour Party, maybe yesterday or today, the Labour Party came out with that the case for Mahmoud to resign. You know that INEC responded immediately. They had to, because this is a serious matter. Everybody has been saying it. Maybe they think they don't take them serious on the social media or anything like that. But now it's coming out from the mainstream political party. And you will see the follow-up to this in the coming days and weeks. That man has to go. That is the minimum standard. Nigeria should just come. How can we be so shameless?
Exactly.
That is the minimum we should require. This man should step aside. Even if you don't fire him, please step aside for now until all this thing is all sorted out.
You can't be in your post when all this type of. How can you be at the top of pretending fraud? And we are talking about you are still in your taking salary.
He's already talking about the governorship election in Edo that is coming up in Imo and in Kogis that is going to stand to in Nigeria. Then that would be insanity at its very core.
Because they're shameless people. They're shameless people. They have no shame. No shame in their brain.
Nonsense. Imagine somebody look at the opinion of people. You see,
this is a big London is falling. London Bridge is falling.
Or London, is it London burning or London falling? I don't know what they call it.
London Bridge is falling. Yes,
it's falling. And these are the people that say the election was free and fair. Tinubu won landslide. I look at old man like this. Assuming my papa is alive of this age, I go disown him instantly. I mean, What is the
No,
point of sending people
before
to
in
school?
the next 24 hours, we'll hear Kashim and Tinubu, they'll fight comments.
Exactly. So many. You see, I'm still pointing to that traditional rulers meeting. To be honest with you, I don't know what they
Let me pick
discuss,
this
but
call. Hold on, Augustine. Let me pick this call. Somebody calling. Good evening to you, sir. Your name and where you calling from? Hello. Turn down your TV, sir. If you want to talk to us, turn your system down, please. Thank you. Good evening to you, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Good evening. My name is Noel. I'm calling from US.
Okay, you have 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, regarding this Adamu that is leaving APC, I'm so happy. They will remain scattered. All of them that cook up against Peter Obi, Labour Party, they will remain scattered.
Amen.
So I'm not surprised that these things are coming up. Many more will come up before the final verdict by the tribunal.
Yes.
And Tinubu coming out to look at the president who just swore to defend the constitution of the country. And then you are coming out to say that if they don't give you, if you don't have 25%, it will cause anarchy if they don't give you verdict. When Abba Ahmed was on TV after the election, I think they say, "Oh, call DSS. This one." What he's saying is this not a matter of anarchy that the president of the country is talking like this? So where is DSS? Are they not going to come out to ask him to stop what he's saying?
That's treason.
If it is Peter Obi that come out now to say, "Oh, there will be anarchy. Oh, the whole world will let loose."
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's talking like this. Oh, this one obedient. This one. But Oshoyinka and the rest now, they are not listening. They are not listening. You cannot. Nigeria is already in anarchy. Now you pretend to be here to bring peace to this country, and you are threatening anarchy. That's very disappointing.
Thank you,
I
sir.
pray that God. I so much. Thank God for Peter Obi and the trouble and the challenges and the pressure he has been going through. But God will lead us. He will lead him to that seat by the grace of God.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, callers. We are not taking call anymore. It's quite late here. Okay. Somebody was talking before, Mr. Kingsley. Sorry that Mr. Jonathan, I have to stop you there. Please round up now in 2 minutes.
Thanks very much. Yeah, round up, because that was a big breaking news. We will see the fallout in the coming days. You see, the Labour Party man, that make that case for Mahmoud to resign, Mr. Oshutoku, he said something very profound. He also said he knows by virtue of his position, so which means he's talking the fact that he knows some governors, especially former governors, that embezzled and milked their states dry, that they are now living in penury. They don't have. It's like when you look at them, it's like, has this man ever been a former governor? This is the message. This is what the likes of Mahmoud should know. Regardless the amount of money they gave you, that money will go down the drain. You will still end up in penury. We will still see you coming back again, looking for positions in government. That is why they are all running all around like cats, like rats, running to Aso Rock, still looking for position. After the opportunity they had, some of them 4 years, some of them 8 years, they had all those opportunities. They did not do anything good. They are still coming back again. They're still looking for positions again. Because all those things you will pay. See, if the society do not come after you, there is God. The God that will come after you. You will pay the price ultimately. They should know this. So the likes of Mahmoud, whether you resign honorably or you are still parading yourself as INEC chairman, just know one thing for sure. There is what they call karma. It will come on you, not just only on you, on your children and even your generation yet unborn. So do the right thing. Step aside and let Nigeria move forward. Thanks very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to all the panelists.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless every one of you. Everybody have contributed on the panel. So it's time for us to round up this broadcast now. But because of that, I'll quickly give everybody two minutes. Everybody must stick with their 2 minutes this time. Madam Patricia, are you there with us, please? Okay, let me come back to you. Madam Busy Brains, are you with us?
I am. I am.
Okay, 2 minutes. Only 2 minutes. Go ahead.
You see, the power of the mouth, the power of the tongue, is very, very powerful. And the consistency of declaring and refusing, this our will, the will that God gave us, even Him will not come between us and our will. That is what He's not taking away from us. So how dare a human being take your will away from you? That is what Mahmoud and this APC man and Tinubu have done. Taking the will of the people. And because the people did not go back and roll in despair and continue to sow gari and accept whatever shege they give them, that is why things are happening the way they are happening now, because nobody is agreeing for their will to be stampeded upon. Everybody is waking up and is saying, not my will will be taken away from me. It is not my will that the thief from God knows where, that apparition that nobody knows who his classmates or schoolmates or wherever, whatever, nobody knows if he's a man or a woman, nobody knows if he's really married to the woman or he's the father of his children, nobody knows. He is not my will for him to be my president, and everybody is saying that, and it is coming to pass. Nigerians, continue speaking your will, continue speaking up, say what you will say with your tongue, with your mouth, and don't let your will be stamped on. And if they try to do that, go on the streets, use what you've got. If your will is going to be trampled physically, match them physical for physical. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Busy Brains. God bless you. Okay, let me go to give us a mandate. Are you available?
Yes, I'm available, but I don't know if you can do this for me. I have a special request. There is this lady that was talking about the Abuja thing. That Abuja is sacrosanct. Can you play that video so we
No,
can?
we don't have time. We don't have
Okay.
time. We are rounding
Okay.
up now.
Okay. Maybe I will refer Agbado to go and watch it whenever
We'll
he
do
has.
it tomorrow. We'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah, whenever he has the time. He himself can even go and watch it. He's listening to
You
us
have
now.
2 minutes, sir. 2 minutes. We are rounding up. Only 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, I mean, today has been a good day. Plus this story that we now see that we just saw about Adamu. Regardless, Adamu is either he's gonna quit, or maybe either they pursue him or he pursue himself, because they all have there's also infighting among them. But regardless, I mean, obedient all over the world, Nigerians, just let's keep pushing. Let's keep the battle continues. My presidency is actually relaxed and just waiting for him to get in there, and we'll begin to recover and salvage the remaining pieces, and they'll begin to build a better nation. But you know what? Tinubu has indicted himself and then exonerated the judiciary. So judiciary, Tinubu has indicted himself. So you guys should now just let the sledgehammer fall, and let's begin to that people that were calling for rerun the last time. I mean, like I said, rerun on which ground? Rerun on the fact that Tinubu is qualified, or he should even be on the ballot, or what? Tribunal, give Peter Obi the mandate, and let's begin to resalvage our nation. Nigerians have tried enough. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thanks for keeping to your time. God bless you, my brother. Yes, we are going to properly talk about this on tonight broadcast. Meanwhile, let me go to Okay, Jonathan, don't talk. Piece of don't talk. Patriotic Nigeria. Please talk to us in 2 minutes, madam, if you are there.
I am here.
Okay.
God is good. You know why I'm saying that? God is so good. Because this statement by Tinubu that about anarchy, it's like a double-edged sword. He's already come out, so it's against him. He can't take it back, because if you look at it, it means that he's worried, that he knows that the by the grace of God, the judiciary is going to do the needful, and then he said, "Look, if they do the needful, it's going to affect me." And then, in other words, not for it to affect me, I'm going to go ahead and threaten the people. So, whichever way you look at it, it's a win-win situation for the obedience. That's the way I say it as well. But also legally, I believe is a treasonable statement for him to have made. And in a properly run country, he should have been arrested by now, I think. So I'm not a constitutional attorney, but in Nigeria. So I think he ought to have been actually invited for questioning. So by the grace of God, God is working. Everything is working to our favor. And look at what's going on with the man you posted, Mr. Adamu. There is discord amongst them. So I believe that we cannot stop doing what we're doing, and God is on the throne. And then by the grace of God, this too will come to pass, and Nigerians will smile. We have had enough of Maradonas dribbling Nigerians. It's just too long. A lot of one Maradona after the other. After the other, they keep one person
Thank you.
after another. Okay. Thank you so much. But before I go, Mr. Alvis, when I spoke and I'm asking you for you to post the money thing, I didn't hear you properly because my phone for some reason was crackling. Can you please?
What do you mean money thing? Do you
Okay.
mean my account number?
I have your account number. This is what I'm saying. There are people who don't have Nigerian account, and they can't
What do you want me to
something
post?
on YouTube, but they want to Zelle. Can they do Zelle?
What's Zelle? I don't know what's that.
Oh, you guys don't know what Zelle is.
No.
Oh.
No,
I've
Zelle
not
only applies to the United States.
Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. Because there are some people who want to send money to you, but they don't have a Nigerian account and they can't do YouTube. So my question is, because this struggle is something that needs financial support.
We can do paper or
Hold on,
Nigerian
let me write
account.
it down. Hold on, please. Okay,
that's the account number there, or PayPal.
Okay. No, account number is the Nigerian account. I have that. PayPal. What else?
That's it.
Nigerian account.
Nigerian account and PayPal. That's it. That's the only.
Man. Okay. Well, I'll pass it on. See if it works. If it doesn't, is there any way I can send you a private text or email? Or is there any way?
Of course. Do you have our number?
I don't think I do, and I can take it down so I can call.
Okay. Let me put down the screen as well.
Okay, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
God bless you, man. That's the number. That's the number on the screen.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. God bless you, man. All right. Yes, ma.
If they can send money to you with to the UK account, I believe they can also use World Remit.
Yeah.
It goes directly into your account, bank to bank transfer.
Yeah, World Remit. Yeah, that one is also the World Remit is everywhere though.
World Remit. It's called World Remit. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, World Remit.
World Remit. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. But then you have to send them your account. They have to put that account there so they have it.
All right.
He needs money to run this broadcast.
Yeah, thank you for at least for saying it. It means a lot to me. Thank you, ma. Okay. Let's quickly move on to so the last person on the panel that needs to speak to us is August CM. August CM, use your 2 minutes, sir. Let's go.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. So far, So good. That is my beginning. In other words, a journey of 1,000 miles began with a step, and incrementally we are getting there. At least, if we couldn't hear from the panel, I mean, we are always tuned into the Presidential Election Tribunal. If we couldn't get a good headline from them, then Agbado is helping us by even saying it. So in short, he's the key witness. He has confirmed the 25% that he couldn't reach 25%. And that 25%, because he's threatening anarchy, it means that he realizes that 25% is important. It's a key requirement for him to be where he is now. And because he did not meet the requirement, he should be shown the way out. However, I'm still pinning my hope, or rather, not really hope. I'm still having a sneaky feeling that the meeting of traditional rulers has a lot to do with that. Whether he knew about it or not, but somehow those in the spirit world must have told him, it's either you get out of this place or before you blow Nigeria up. So, all in all, I have to also give you credit, Niger Watch, for sticking to your gun, hoping that there's something you saw in P2B, and then you come what may, you will not give up until he gets over the line. So we're all together in it. We will push P2B across the line, and increasingly it's becoming possible by the day. So I do not see why not. Tomorrow there will be a lot of talking points. I know Nigerians will tear Agbado in the Twitter and everything. Twitter will be on fire. He has agreed, threatening anarchy. And this is a memo. Let me put it to Professor Wolesho Inka. He should speak up. Because if there's fascism, this is it now. Unless he wants to suffer from selective amnesia, which is very bad. But let's see what he's going to say. It is not for me to remind him. He should know what to say and know the intervention to make. But so far, so good. Thank you very much and good night.
Yes, thank you very much, my people. We've come to the end of this particular
Mr.
broadcast.
Evans,
Yes, sir. Mr.
can I
Jimmy.
just say something just for 30
Okay,
seconds?
1
Yeah.
minute, 1 minute.
Yeah, thanks. See, Nigeria, I just want to emphasize it. Nigeria is already in a state of anarchy. That country is already in a state. Anarchy is not only when people come out in their numbers protesting and rioting. Anarchy also implies a dysfunctional state. Nigeria is a dysfunctional state. Otherwise, can anybody come out now and tell me that that is not the case? I don't think so. I don't think any rational mind will say Nigeria is a functional state right now. Mr. Tinubu's meaning of anarchy to him is rioting. And we shall see those Nigerians in their millions that will come out and protest and riot for Mr. Tinubu, the clueless select president. Thanks, Mr. Elvis. Thanks for the opportunity. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you. God bless you all, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you, everybody that came in today. I want to appreciate you all. I want to start with my panelists here. Let me take this off the screen. Sorry, guys. I forgot that. Okay, let me appreciate Mother Busy Brains. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia. Give us a mandate. Patriotic Niger, Alga CM, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. P Soft. May God bless you all for coming in. Mr. Edwin was with us earlier on. Mr. Alex were with us as well. And many others were here. For those of you that called in, thank you very much. I appreciate it all. Those of you that could not get to the panel, although the panel was tight for only like the first 3 hours, I guess. Let's say the first 4 hours. But after then, yeah, the panel was free. But nevertheless, I apologize. It's not my fault. If I didn't pick your call, Iris, we can't please everybody. Like some people normally advise me, I can't pick everybody's call, but just understand we'll get back to you tomorrow, by God's grace. Yes, the people that supported me today financially, I'd like to appreciate you all. Once again, I have Mr. Charles Ezedoven was the first person even before I came on air. You did it. Thank you. Stella Imasevendo, thank you. Health Talk Supplement, Dr. Lazada Gomez, Amaka Fojabi, Amaka E, and Akwabata Ine. And God bless you all. Thank you very much. Yes, this is the day of reckoning. You know, the day of reckoning will come. And we are close. That was the statement today from our DG, Akin Oshotokun. Yes, the confusion have started amongst them. Thank you very much. The people in the comment section, thank you very much, my people. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you. I can see Guy Wanlele, thanks for joining us. We appreciate you. Portia Gina, thank you. Concept, I can see you as well. Glory, thank you. God bless you all. Is anyone going? You came to the panel, sir. You left. Would that be nice to hear from you? But we're looking forward to hearing from you tomorrow if you have the opportunity to join the panel. Tony Africa, thank you very much. Abu Azi, I can see you as well. Thank you, my wonderful people. Amaka E, once again, thank you. Origins, yeah, thank you very much, Amaka. Afojabi, thank you. God bless you all. Aqua Bata Ine, thank you once again, all of you. I appreciate every one of you. I wish I can mention all names. Michael, Organ, Emaro, I can see you as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you all. Amos Soccer is there as well. Samuel, I can see you. All right, let's stand for what is right. You can see our effort is gradually paying off. So don't ever give up. I don't want to hear that you are giving up. Stay positive at this particular time. You know, like my brother, Mr. Jonathan, just said, Nigeria is already in anarchy. What is Tinubu talking about? Anarchy for where? We're already in an anarchy for years. I want to go further now. Thank you very much, sir. I can see you right there. Yes, Tinubu must go. Yes, Tinubu must go. Stella, Imasawedo, thank you. Thank you, my people. Yes, whatever that will happen, let it happen. With day grant, nothing they happen. May they forget that thing. All this threat, now they take build Nigeria reach where it is. So now Nigeria take useless like this. The threat, they offer threat to you, you're wrong in house, threat to you, wrong in house. Now we take fall for the situation where they so. You know, I'm telling you, you know, it's time for Nigeria to change. You know, due that many people that have been scared for so long, I don't want to talk, I don't want to talk, I don't want to die. Many of them already died through or not that miss. They still not talk, but they still die. So what are we talking about? You know, so let's stand for what is right. Stand for what is right is very, very important. You have a lot to gain by standing for what is right, while you have everything to lose by standing for what is wrong. Now here, now go draw the curtain. Good night, my people. Help us to like before you leave. Copy the link and take it to all the platform where you belong. And God bless you now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good night and bye for now. Oh yes, no, sorry guys. I have a poll. I have a poll that I put out earlier on. Let me quickly bring the poll in. I totally forgot. This poll is very, very important for me. Let me put it on the screen. Oh, I don't even have enough time anymore, but I have to bring this poll here. Fortunately, nobody reminded me, but thank God that I remembered. You know, let me quickly put it here. Okay, we're almost there. Okay, this is the poll right here. 3, 2, go. We're going to put on the screen right now. Let's see what people think. Yeah, here you go. Okay, yeah, that's the poll. Can you trust Nigerian judiciary to deliver the right decision? Yes, I still trust the judiciary. Have 26%. No, I don't trust the judiciary. You have 69%. I'm not interested on any decision. Have 5%. And 559 people voted. And we put it on 5 hours ago. So yeah, that's the poll for today. All right. So I appreciate you all, my people. My God will bless you now. So all these polls are very, very important. You know, if you know that you are a satanic person, you are supporting satanic people, it's opportunity for you to exercise your power with this kind of polls to make sure that you people win. But still, you're still not the win. To me, that shows that you don't have the majority. You people have the minority. That's why I'm saying that anything, if the judiciary pass the decision, Tinubu can still not do anything. The anarchy will not happen because nobody will join him to do any anarchy or whatever that he's trying to say. Nobody will join him. So he's just only threatening us. So don't get carried away with that, my people. All right. I appreciate you all. Take care. And somebody actually recognized me today. You know, I went to a place, somebody I just walked to me. Oh, you are Naija Wash. I was like, oh, they say you come. I talk her from my mind first. Hey, oh, not them be this. But it now happened to be a very strong supporter of Mr. Peter Obi. But I don't know how he recognized me though. Oh, you're Naija Wash upon everything. I say, okay, they say you come make because me, you get the way we still today. So in case I know whether they say you come on activate, you know, could not know where the one we did for his side. You know, so at the end of the day, he was a strong supporter of Mr. Peter Obi. Anyway, we'll talk more about that tomorrow. God bless you all. Good night. Bye.
By the grace of God, I shall win this battle. I am a winner. By the grace of God, I am a winner. By the grace of God, hallelujah. By the grace of God, I shall win this battle. By the grace of God, I shall win. By the grace of God, by the grace of God, I shall win this battle. I am a winner. By the grace of God, I am a winner. By the grace of God, by the grace of God, I shall win this battle. Hallelujah. By the grace of God, I shall win.
Things are falling apart. I remember when people were being persuaded to rule. It's not like that today. Today's leadership has turned to a do or die affair. I remember when thieves operated only at night. Not in these days. Thieves prefer to operate in broad daylight without minding armed security men on guard. Things are really falling apart. I remember when our youth are eager to learn, but it is no more like that in these days. Our youth are curious to know better than old ones. Things are falling apart.